private. I need to test my audio levels. Alright, it's still private. I have a video in the background that isn't an episode. What the heck? What? What is that? There we go. What the fudge was that? Some random Squid Games text box. Perfect. Okay. Video in the background, let's just test. So if I have the volume about halfway. La-di-da-di-da.
Oh, it's working.
I'm talking over this. It seems a little loud.
Oh yeah.
But let's go look through here.
It's working.
I'm talking over this. It seems a little loud.
Oh yeah.
But let's go look through here. Okay, yeah. So as long as I keep the volume around about here. As long as I keep the volume around about here, where I can hear both the video and myself, then I think that's good. The volume around about here, where I can hear both the video and myself, then I think that's good. Yeah, around about there. Okay. Actually, if I move the volume slider and then go back to halfway, yeah,
there's like
it seems loud initially.
I do see it, but yeah, we should go there.
If I pause this and then listen to myself again, initially,
I do see it, but yeah, we should go there.
If I pause this and then listen to myself again, okay, let's drop it down by. Is this too much? Well, I want to be able to hear myself too.
Oh, this is the
so, if I drop it down here, I can hear myself and the video at the same time. It's nothing too overwhelming. I can, well,
we're currently filming a main channel video where I buy a grocery store.
I think it can figure out who I'm watching just for a test. Okay, so I'm talking. I think it can figure out who I'm watching just for a test. Okay, so I'm talking. I think it can. Not good. Okay, let's move this up. Okay, so I'm talking, making sure my volume levels are good. Okay, so I'm talking, making sure my volume levels are good.
Alright, Darius, Jimmy's gone.
Alright, so let's try this. Once again, these are good levels for me, but I want to make sure it's good for the stream. Alright, here we go. Again, these are good levels for me, but I want to make sure it's good for the stream. Alright, here we go. Okay, that was pretty good. I'll keep it like this. Alright. I think it's time to go public. Here we go, I'm ready. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Public. Done. And here we go. Here we go. 4 minutes of setup, and I am live. I am live with the really cool reactions. Let's ping my server. Stacked reactions. There we go. Winner's first. Winner won. Hello, it's Winner. Hello, Gold Dude. Hello, Cyclonic Whisperer. I recently brought something back, so let's see if it's going to work. Let's give it a moment. Hey, it works! It works! Let's go, I got the chat box back. Yay! Oh, what a joy, what a marvel it is. I also have the subscription box back. So whenever someone subscribes, something cool should appear. So making sure that this is active. So if anybody subs, I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna hear it. Alright. So in that case, let's do this. Please, no spoil. I'm not even reading chat. LOL. Let's get this started early. Alright. So, with that out of the way, I can no longer look at chat. Okay. So let's take this one at a time. There's something I really want to talk about before I get into this. First off, yes, stacked reaction. We've got TPOT 22, we've got Inanimate Insanity Remastered, episodes 10 and 11. So we got 3 episodes in a row that I gotta do. Like, I like looking at the remasters, okay? Albeit there's nothing much to spoil about them. They're just remasters. I've seen everything before. The only things that are really new are the animation style and the jokes. So if I want the jokes to be funny, I guess I shouldn't get spoiled. I don't know. But anyway, stacked reaction. This is going to be good. But the thing I want to talk about first is this. Let's just talk about this. We're not going to let this get glanced over too fast. Oh, frick. I forgot I can't like it when I'm in incognito. But yeah. This summer, BFDITPOT will feature a special 3-parter grand challenge, Defeat 1. The trilogy will feature the culmination of many of BFDITPOT's current storylines before we head into the merge. We look forward to sharing more information about this trilogy of episodes soon. First off, this is nuts. Like, 3 episodes for 1 storyline. That's wild. And people doubted me. People doubted Sam. I don't know if it's anyone on YouTube, but I remember a few people on Twitter were severely doubting that all of these plot lines that have been scattered around would ever culminate to anything. They just thought Sam was going crazy and that Teapot's just a giant mess. No, it is not. It never was. It was all gonna come to one purpose. I had faith in Sam. Like Cammy, I had faith. I knew Sam was gonna do something good. Albeit, once again, plenty of plot holes and other stuff like that that might not get resolved. I do not care. I live for the story. I live for the hype. And for that one person on Twitter that I will not name, who says Teapot's writing is trash and so are its visuals, agree to disagree on the visuals. Agree to disagree on that. Nonetheless, this is 3 episodes. This is a freaking movie at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if, for the finale, they pulled an Inanimate Insanity and aired all 3 in theaters. So you're seeing the first 2 parts that we've already seen, and the third one, which makes it a movie. Bam. I don't know. It'd be awesome. It'd be awesome. But so many people are rejoicing that 22 is the first one in very fairly a long while to be released normally on YouTube. I will give them that. I'm just a theater junkie. I've been spoiled. I should be reprimanded, I guess. Nonetheless, we'll release throughout the summer of 2026. Will feature the culmination. Afterwards, we'll enter the merge. Oh, I did not read that. Merge. Merge happens after this. Gotcha. We will finally hit merge. Took forever, but now we're here. So, anyway, that's crazy. This is crazy. This is the calm before the storm, I'm assuming. The only thing I know are the screenshots that I've seen on Saturday before this was released. It's so funny. Someone asks, is this going to come out in 10 days? And Sam says, he replies with the gif of, a little less. A little less? More like a few hours. What the freak? Anyways, without any further ado, I'm babbling. I'm living the hype. Let's get on to BFDITPOT 22 Sweet Escape. Apparently there's going to be some Foldy screen time. I'm all for that. Okay, so we immediately start off with the elimination of Teapot 2.
So, are you ready to go?
I was just waiting on you.
Well, alrighty then. Let me just...
Here, watch closely. And here we are, in the elimination space we've all grown to love. At least I have. I don't know about the rest of us. Oh, that's cute! I mean, something that's not really asked about, something that's not really inquired, but it's still an interesting question to ask nonetheless. How do objects sleep? Because so many objects have different shapes and styles. Sorry for pausing there for a brief moment. Something really cool came in the mail. Anyways. Yeah. Like that question being, how do objects sleep? Because there are different shapes and sizes of objects. No two objects are the exact same shape. I think that's kind of obvious to say. Nonetheless, yeah, how would they sleep? Us humans, a bed, standard rectangular shape, fits the size of our body, done. Very simple. Anyone can use that. Well, I mean, there are, of course, different shapes of humans, but for the most part, the standard bed works. For objects, though, they do not. Like Pi here. How would she lay down? She just can't. She has to sleep like this. So it's just interesting to think about how objects would sleep, because it's very different. It's a very different reality from ours. So it's really nice to just think about that.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Pi. How's life? Whoopsie, forgot to get the
Hi, Pi. How's life?
room ready. Hold on a moment.
Rhymes.
There we go. All fixed up.
And okay, so that's why it's upside down. Mistake.
I was using that?
Alrighty. Bye, Pi.
Wait, but everything else is...
Sky high, if we're gonna keep on rhyming. I don't know if the rhyming's intentional. It probably is. Was the turning everything upside down intentional? I guess we'll never know. Maybe. There's no definitive answer.
Shucks. Just out of reach. Well, I'm sure the next person will be here any minute.
June 18. Oh my gosh, Pi! There's no way you're actually expiring.
Any minute now.
Foldy is out with 5,590.
Any minute now as he patiently waits for Teapot 3. Oh, the waiting periods of Teapot 2 and 3. Don't we just love that era?
26 votes.
Yo, Foldy's animated very well.
My page.
Oh, my page. Aw, she's sad. She's not with her little buddies. There's a special spot inside my heart for Foldy. There really is. I'm a fan of origami from the very beginning. Literally, when I was a young lad, back in my day, I say as I'm 18 years old. I loved origami, and I still do. Don't know why I made that past tense. I mean, it did happen in the past. Regardless, special part in my heart for Foldy. Foldy's a really cool gal.
Oh, my page.
Hello in there.
Pi, where are you?
I'm in the light. My time on Earth has come to an end. Just kidding. Been thinking of that joke.
Oh, there's
for
a
6
light.
months. Did you like it? Hello? Did
I don't
you
think
like
she
it?
did.
Anyway, guess we're neighbors now.
Oh, alright. I thought I was here by myself.
I mean, it's not like we can see each other.
That's true. I don't know why, but I really love these angles when they look up. Probably because we never see the underside of objects. That's probably why it's something new. Well, still relatively new. Hey!
It's locked.
I know. Well,
Wind
I never
powers.
checked. But it's good to know I was right. So, what do we do?
Some people on Twitter find it annoying the different, oh my goodness, things they say. I don't care. Loose leaf. That was fun. I'm all for fun. I'm a
Just
fun and
sit.
whimsy guy.
That's what I've been doing.
Waiting. Wait a minute. Was she rocking out? To what music? Music in her head, I suppose. Oh, the slight smile.
Hey, someone new?
Volty, where are you?
Ooh, great!
Yeah, we get to see Cloudy again. Everyone rejoice.
Wait, Saw as well?
Who is it?
Who changed the rules?
I'd like to know.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I never thought about this. All of their rooms are just stacked side by side. Yeah, that makes it really weird for communicating. Okay. There was another criticism I saw on, what do you know, Twitter. I spent a lot of time on that app. It's still insightful, though, to see what people say. Because despite Twitter being the crap hole that it is, nonetheless, it does bring out some interesting criticisms, and one of those being, why do these people want to leave the elimination area anyway? There's no good motivation for them, and that's fair. Like, this looks really nice. All the previous elimination areas we've had kind of sucked. For the first season of BFDI, it was a large container with no view of the outside, and BFDIA started out as a large container, then two large containers, one inside the other, and then just one large container, and then windows, and I was able to transport people everywhere, and then it was this weak, trembling fortress. All of them sucked, nonetheless. IDFB, metal box inside metal box. BFB, whatever the exit was, just infinite algebra class. So to see this in Teapot, like, it's nice. It's way nicer than every other place, so why would the contestants want to leave? But I guess there is some motivation now. I mean, we've known these locks were here ever since the last time we saw, I believe, Teapot 10. Like, we've known these locks were here. So they couldn't really escape. So maybe that's why they're trying to escape, so they can meet each other. But then they meet each other outside, and there's another door. So why they'd want to skip through that door? There's probably some reason there. I highly doubt there's no reason.
Sounds much better than over here. I've been alone.
Pie, shut your pie hole!
Doors locked.
Oh, that... Oh, you
By
said
the
it.
way, we can't leave.
Ugh, this is like the locker of losers all over again! I can't handle this!
You don't have to. I can handle you.
Yay!
I'm
But
not
holding
sure
onto her
about this,
handle.
But I will trust that you'll be...
Oh my gosh.
What was that?
Oh my gosh! Saw's dead!
Rest away. Rest in pieces.
Hold on.
Rest in
Are we
pieces.
recovered here? What if Saw can never... Hey, what is that noise? Cloudy, what are you doing?
Cloudy's new collection, bro! It's just hardwired in his self. His sense of self. He just needs to collect. It's an unsatiable urge. Follows him everywhere.
Spring gleaning.
Hey, hello remote. I've kind of missed remote.
Wow, we're
And the Upside Down City, we get to see it now.
so high. This is epic. Remote,
Oh, the colon 3 face, everyone. It's back.
what are you doing?
We are at a dangerous altitude, especially near that window. I must keep your chances of dying as low as possible.
I like your chances.
Key.
Hello, hi, I hear you.
Hello, please, I must keep my death pact promise. Can you please keep your room as secure as possible? Tape up the belongings.
Cloudy already, yeah. Also, I love how all of these rooms are themed after the eliminated contestants. Whether it's a single elimination of Pie and Foldy, where it's themed entirely around them. You also get the combination rooms of Cloudy and Saw and Remote, and Needle, they find clever ways of combining two contestants' color schemes into one well-done room. I like it. And there's various features scattered around that represent both of them.
You caught it. I'll delve the bazidon.
Sinali, anti-death equals happy life.
That's it. I've had
Anti-death equals happy
No,
life.
stop, Naily, no bad no.
Hello, Fries. Hello,
Oh,
Eggy.
you're here too.
Hi.
It's
That's
so
it,
weird.
I've had
See,
enough.
Employee of the month. Okay, I just want to say really, really fast. I'm going to be pausing a lot. It is in my nature. I love to analyze. So, for anyone new that's here, because once again, read the pinned chat message. I am not reading chat at all to avoid spoilers. Nonetheless, if anyone new is here, I love to analyze, and so I pause a lot. So if you find that annoying, then it's okay. You can leave. But otherwise, if you love to just stop and analyze, that's wonderful. Like, these details, employee of the month, that's so cool. You got different shades. You get a random happy Eggy painting. Like, we've never seen that before. There's no good reason for that to be here, aside from it being really cute. And then, the good old losers. It's also so interesting seeing these eliminated contestants ever since digging materials. Been a long time since we've seen these eliminated contestants. It's nice to see them. Is that the only thing you know how to do? To dig?
Who is that?
And you fell into what could be infinite nothingness.
Hello.
It is an infinite nothingness. We got a new Fries combo. We've had X and Fries. We've had quite a few other contestants and Fries, but now we have Eggy and Fries. Another Fries combo. Can I get that with Fries? Combo
Whoops,
meal?
The hotel room seemed much nicer. Oh well, what can you do?
Ugh. Let me out of here.
Okay, creative intro. Transition. Let's get on with this. People are just falling through the ground all of a sudden, so that's how all of them get out.
I got you, Naily.
Hi,
hello.
or whatever.
Nearly didn't like that. Yes, you're thin. Squish!
Phew.
You turned into a pentagon, a true pentagon. Holy hallway. Find the markers, devs. Take note.
Hello? Hello?
I bet they already have. Dude, I love these new angles. Oh my gosh, they're so refreshing. And there's the bell from the thumbnail. Also, the very first thing I thought when I saw the teaser, when I saw the thumbnail, I believe they said it explicitly in the description too. Nonetheless, I saw Foldy and this bell, Fold Bell. I personally am not too much of a fan of that, but all the Fold Bell shippers out there, I don't know if they're happy or not, but Fold Bell. Okay, what did that summon?
Foldy, my
Da-da-da-da. Jingle.
well, I was gonna say favorite, but sorry, I'm used to talking to tons of people at once. Not great at this person-to-person stuff right now.
Two, what is this?
This right here is a pretty nifty device. It's got limited power. Limited. You can conjure up things you want, but they can't leave the immediate vicinity of this little bell.
Okay, I love that
That's
animation.
annoying.
Hey, you want unlimited
I love that
power?
expression.
You win it.
I'm already out. My chance is over.
You'll always have a chance to rejoin later. For now, you can have this gift. If you're ever without
Leg Powered Recovery Center. Oh my gosh, it's BFDIA all over again. Except way bigger, flashier, more personal, I guess. You get an ASCII character. And I guess just overall better. It's more accessible, the circles are bigger. There's a bigger drop shoot. Dude, I love this. This is crazy. And as far as I know, Foldy's the only one here, so that means only the armless one has control over this, which is good. I'd hate to figure out what happens when an arm-full person interacts with it.
One of your little friends, you can just recover them here.
Ooh, I wonder if I can revive state. Wait, did you say rejoin?
Anyways, I'm off. Toodle.
Wait, what?
If you're ever without one of your little friends, you can just recover them here.
Ooh, I wonder if I can...
Hold up. When did he...
Sorry, I'm used to talking to tons of people at once. Not great at this person-to-person stuff right now.
Two, what is this?
This right here is a pretty nifty device. It's got limited power. Limited. You can conjure up things you want, but they can't leave the immediate vicinity of this little bell.
That's annoying.
Hey, you want unlimited power? You win it.
I'm already out. My chance is over.
You'll always have a chance to rejoin later.
There... Oh! He said that so fast, and either I was talking at that point, or I just didn't pay attention. Don't tell me there's gonna be another rejoin. No, 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 no. I do not want another rejoin. I do not want another rejoin. And it's not for the reason that you might think. People don't want another rejoin because they don't want to lengthen the competition. Or because they don't want a rejoiner winning instead of people that have competed this entire time. My reason for why I don't want a rejoiner? Bracelety. I've already had my heart broken once. Ever since I watched GD Nacho's video and really gained a solid appreciation for who Bracelety is, or could have been, due to lack of screen time, which hopefully we see Bracelety here, please. Probably not. Nonetheless, if there's ever a rejoin, all the Bracelety stands' hearts, including GD Nacho's, is gonna be broken again. That's the only reason why I don't want a rejoin. I'd hate to have GD Nacho and every other Bracelety fan, including me, his hearts broken. That can't happen again. That just can't. If it didn't work the first time, it will not work the second time. That's just how it works.
Now you can have this gift. If you're ever without one of your little friends, you can just recover them here.
Ooh, I wonder if I can revive state. Wait.
Also, what was that electrical thing over there?
Ooh, I wonder if I can...
What the heck? Was that someone rejoining? What?
Revive state... Wait, did you say rejoin?
Anyways, I'm off. Toodles!
Wait, Two, really? Two, where'd you go?
Oh no! Poor script writing! Foldy just said Two's name twice in quick succession. That doesn't work. You have to say Two where...
Wait, Two, really? Two, where'd you go?
Wait, Two, really? Where'd you go? I don't care! I don't care. Minor script writing. Who knows if you want to call it a mistake. Okay, things are just glitchy. They're just naturally glitchy. Yay!
Foldy! It's great to see you!
Ah, she still has the fumes.
Good to see you too, Saw. Oh, wait.
Stapy, aw. Oh, that's such a cute ASCII face. I love the shading here too. Dude, the visuals in Teapot are crazy. How can that one person on Twitter say that Teapot's visuals suck?
Isn't fair.
I love the theming here.
I don't deserve to be here.
There's your way out.
Freedom! No!
And there's the wall. Causing a ruckus. Hello, Rocky. Hello. Oh.
You know...
Holy cakes at stake. Ice cream cake, regular cake, pizza pie. Pie's a kind of cake. These toys with a grain of sugar inside of them. Key lime pie, which no one likes. No one that even I know in real life. No one likes that. Dude, cake heaven.
Oh, limitless, or limited power might be lost on us a little.
There we go. Now off to your room, Kate.
Wait a minute.
Us a little.
Hold on. He just used his arm on that. Everyone on Twitter, riot. Everyone on Twitter, go crazy. He used his arm on a leg-powered recovery center. Me, once again, I don't care. It was never specified that it was bad if you used your arms on it too. Like, sure, leg-powered implies that it should be solely leg-powered. Also, I love how they used a literal leg here for the L. Nonetheless, at this point in Teapot, anything goes. It's chaotically experimental. There's never a tag here that said that arms would destroy it. Pencil mentioned that in BFDIA. That's how I'm fine with that. Besides, I guess if you want to make an exception, it's 2. He has power, so we can bypass him. I don't know, make an excuse, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing.
There we go. Now off to your room, Kiki.
Murderer!
What?
No, please.
Oh, right, because the way to eliminate a Cake was by smashing her.
Don't make me go back to those rooms. I can't stand it.
Huh. I thought those guys liked hanging out in confined spaces for long periods of time. Basically all I have to go on with you lot. Locks can go, I guess.
Oh, that's how the locks disappeared. Also, I guess that makes sense. Closed spaces are all 2 as ever known for all the contestants. Yay, y'all are free! Piece of tape.
Hi, bye. I keep remote my word.
I wish my room was upright too. Why did you think we want it like this?
Oh, I can't do anything right.
There we go. Everything's
done and
made right.
See ya, I guess. Am I really bad at this? Why am I talking to myself? Is that normal?
That is
ask
normal.
Gatey next time.
Gatey. Oh, I believe there was a challenge where 2 was pulled off to the side with Gatey. Maybe? Yeah. Wouldn't this be around the pit filling challenge? Chuck whatever you want into the pit. He said area trying to be smart, but really it's volume. But once again, minor error. Argument is not made invalid. Maybe? It's hard to keep track. Like, I can keep track of episodes by numbers and by titles. But the moment you have to make me keep track by eliminations, this is where I get lost. Nonetheless, once again, I love the angles, I love the animation, the expressions are crazy. What the fudge? Rocky talk.
Ow! Super crafty, Rocky.
Rocky White? Please tell me you're turning into Woody, please. Because Woody took a long time to go through his talking journey too. Literally, all the way to BFB, post-split, near the end, did he finally at least start to speak somewhat cohesively. Now, I mean, you can count BFDIA 23 even sooner than Woody, timeline-wise, but in terms of, like, release date-wise, so much longer than Woody. Come on, Rocky, please. First, sometime in Season 1, then BFDIA 23. Please, 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 please. Otherwise, it's fine.
That was the lobby, and this is your room, guys.
Oh no! Changing animation style. People hate it.
Enjoy your stay.
Well, break time.
I can't believe I gave up the BFB to be eliminated this early. Unacceptable.
Yes. Listen, Puffy, some of us are trying to sleep.
You've done well before, Coiny. You don't know what this is like.
Did Puffball's vocoder change?
Why does no one like me?
There's your motivation, guys. They want to leave because they want to go back to the game. But it's so nice here. Even 2 made everything right. I mean, if I had a choice between a luxurious hotel or seeing my friends who are still competing I would choose seeing my friends who are still competing. Or even if I don't have any friends, it'd still be nice to see the competition. So like, even though it's a luxurious hotel, or in this case a luxurious elimination area, I mean, it's not really luxurious, but there's lots of neat stuff here, and they're being treated well here as opposed to being locked in a cage. Regardless, I guess there's some value in just seeing people play. Like, even if in Puffball's situation you get eliminated too early, I guess there's some value in still seeing what's going on. Whether that's through a magical screen, like we've seen in Teapot 9, or actually being there. Maybe that's the motivation. And that's where Puffball got the idea to go bam bam. Coiny slightly rotating.
Oh, Puffball!
Lightning. What is this?
I'm trying to break this stupid barrier. I shouldn't have gotten out so early, Puffball. It's not fair.
I feel the same.
Oh, wait! That's why Jacknjellify were saying they were hiring more background people for Teapot. Because the trilogy is coming. It just clicked. If you want to make an amazing trilogy, like how amazing Teapot has gone up to here, then you're going to need amazing backgrounds. It's a 3-episode event. You cannot go without amazing backgrounds. Like, it's a boss fight too that will lead to the merge. You gotta have wonderful backgrounds. Like the backgrounds in Teapot 20, I really liked.
Way I can help if you need.
I have to be honest, I think it's impossible. But look, getting out of here is all I want, so I wish you luck.
And then Fries comes along. I like how smoothly lightning is flying.
What's up there?
Up there's the door. Ah, I was expecting to see Marker. No, why would I be expecting to see Marker? He's still in the game. Duh. Sorry, I thought of Marker because this is the music that played when Lightning met Marker in BFB. Hey, Lightning, wanna be friends? Oh, hey, Marker and Stapy, you wanna team up? Both of those occasions, it was the same music. Frick! I've associated that music with Marker and Lightning.
Oh, hey TD, you got out, huh? Sorry about that, but nice to see you.
Come on, Fries, Puffball's awaiting.
Oh, hey, it's that guy.
Huh? What? Did you see somebody?
Yeah, it was that, the little spiky... I forget, whatever.
Could you be less useful?
Holy cow.
What is wrong with you?
It's your fault we've been stuck down here for 2 months. We could have had a nice bed, but your stupidity made us end up in this doorless closet.
Wait, I have an idea.
What?
Oh my gosh. Him and his shovels.
Get digging.
And there we go.
Puffball, good to see you.
Yay.
Now let's get back inside.
I'm trying to get the barrier down so we can fly away. Care to join me?
Oh, sure, let's do that. I don't care.
Okay, this is the only one criticism that I have. And that is piecemealing. Like, when there's events that have happened and they've been all over the place, and so you're trying to explain how they happened in a later episode. This doesn't feel as good, but imaginations. Teapot's done horrible the entire time when explaining stuff. To me, not really, because once again, I'm not too much of a criticism guy. I love watching cartoons just for the sake of watching cartoons. Call me crazy, but the first instance of explaining things, I guess, was one, which in my opinion was done decently well. Now, yes, there are some valid problems with the pacing and everything else, but other than that, if the pacing and the events were done well enough, it still would have been an amazing episode. Like, one's backstory, to me, makes sense. It does. It makes sense, it's slightly relatable, and whether you want a redeemable villain or not, I don't know. I guess she isn't redeemable now because they have to defeat her. And I bet everyone's hoping, shaking in their little boots, that it's we finally defeated one and one is no more. We're not going to see her ever again. She was really, really evil. I don't know which one I prefer at this point. Nonetheless, the explanations they've done were decently good. This, on the other hand, it feels a little too piecemeal-y. I can't quite explain it. It's hard to put my finger on it. But it feels a little bit off. Just a little bit. Not enough to truly bother me, though. I can get past it.
Curse that poo-poo pillow!
Poo-poo pillow.
Doing so well, too!
Do not much surprise.
Oh my gosh!
Lost the prize and put the blame on Pillow for his early demise.
No! Leave me alone!
Oh my gosh, the singing voice came back! Even if it's just for a moment, the singing voice is just back.
Wowie zowie! It's my pally, Cloudy! Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hello, my
sight
friend.
For sore eyes. Yay!
What is this place?
All I know is we're trying to leave as soon as possible. Welcome to the escape collection.
Oh, Cloudy, please tell us, why are you trying to escape?
Check out what we found, Nickel!
I don't know if we can trust these numbers. I only got out of my door through my own means.
There's apparently a chance to rejoin, but I'd rather just get out.
There's a reason. Distrust of numbers. But once again, they gave you these nice rooms. I guess, reasonably speaking, if you just have bad relations with someone, and that someone gave you a nice house to live in, does that make everything right? Like, let's say there's someone you've been rivals with for most of your life. If that rival gave you someplace to be, someplace nice, would that make up for all the bad things they've done? I guess it depends from person to person, but to these people, these objects, no, it does not. I guess there's your reason.
Out of here, but I want to give everyone the choice. Who wants to stay and who wants to go? What? You just said you don't know if you can trust them.
I know, but I got out second. Need another chance.
Whoa, blushes. Okay, so these pals are staying.
I want to help people leave. If you three are gonna stay, let's get your help. TD and Saw, fix this door so we all have easy access. Foldy, try to recover the missing guys. We still have no idea where Eggy, Naily, and Remote went. Please.
All right, then.
I got a way worse job. Come on, TD, let's get to work.
Using objects as they are. Objects. Bonus points.
What? Hello? What the?
Hello, Clock.
Where am I?
Clock, come on, we gotta recover the others.
Clockster, I got some complaints about the room before, so your door is on the floor, and, man, I really don't get these guys, eh? Oh well, no more interfering. I'm gonna focus on the contest now, fam. Ouch. Ow. Eek. Oof. Ouch.
Okay, yeah. So 2's still doing alright. Pre-depression.
Gee.
Dang. No one's died.
Do you think Fries or Puffball know where those guys are? Foldy?
Maybe we can use this somehow. It lets us use a limited amount of 2's power. Maybe if we can spawn in some sort of tracker or...
How do we use it?
I, wish for them to come back.
Bring Neely here!
Holy clock!
Stevie, welcome to the 8,000 Club with 8,000...
Oh! Oh! I just got a rush of emotions.
415 and 8,742 votes. Off you go.
Frick, Teapot 13.
David, we're in this together. David, no!
I love the soundtrack. We love discontinuities. This doesn't make any sense. Going through the top of Yoyle Mountain leads you to 2's elimination area. It makes 0 sense, but that's how the world of BFDI works. And that's where so many people's criticisms are founded. It doesn't make any sense. It never was meant to make sense from the beginning. Like, 4's eyeball leads to space. 4's eyeball leads... Like, the deprecated garbage chute leads to 4's eyeball. The deprecated garbage chute leads to this weird monochromatic place. Nothing makes sense. And I love it. I love it so much.
Ah, what the?
Stapy, where on Upside Down Earth did you come from?
I was up for a rejoin and...
Rejoin? And I'm missing it? This is all that's...
Oh, that's why 2 said rejoin earlier on, because he was planning on doing it, so there's not going to be a second one. Please.
Stupid Fry's fault.
Bring remote to me.
What? Did you do it?
Whoa.
What is happening?
Everyone, grab on.
Holy cow. I was expecting a teleportation, but this works too. Yay!
Hello.
Remote, help us!
How are we gonna get up there?
Okay, I'm just gonna say what's on my mind. Every one of these voices, I guess aside from the ones that we've seen regularly in BFDIA, they all sound slightly different. They sound slightly different, but that's to no one's fault because the voice actors haven't changed. It's just a result of them not having been voiced for the longest time. And when you don't voice a character for a really, really long time, you start to lose that voice. And when you try to recreate it, it comes out starting a little different. Now, while I may not have that experience of not using a voice for a long, long time, I do have the experience of coming back to a voice and doing it a little differently. Because over time, you train your voice to work a certain way, to make certain sounds, make certain voices. So you slowly get better and better at making a certain voice. So, like, the third attempt you've done at making a voice sounds a little different than the first time you've done it. It's fun.
Wait, how do we get Stacey up?
Whoa. Weird angled Naily. Top view Stapy.
Oh,
Except he's facing up.
right. Well, guess we can't do anything about it now.
Thanks.
In the limited vicinity and grants you limited power.
Can we not just use it to get out of here?
Did you not listen to a word I said? Holy
Hey! Yay! The friends are back together!
Stapy!
Foldy!
Yay!
It's so good to see you again. I've missed you so much. I have so much to say.
Let's catch up once we finally get out of this place. I'm already sick of it, especially with Eggy leaving me behind.
She what?
Oh my gosh, it's that BFB scene again. New enemy. Ooh, new music.
Good work, you two. You nailed it.
So that's how Stapy looks like from the back. Okay. Oh yeah, cute dance. Woo. hate stairs. I hate stairs. I hate stairs. Yay, teardrop.
Remote!
This is filled with joy and whimsy.
Good to see you all again.
Is this really our only way out?
Dude, this episode's just joy and whimsy. Sam was right. It's the calm before the storm. I'm gonna ignore the storm for now. The storm doesn't concern me. I'm just gonna live in this happy place. There's this beautiful area of joy. Pure, concentrated joy. Everything's fine. All the contestants are helping each other. Sure, there may be a problem, and that is trying to leave. But other than that, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's alright.
Also have puffball and fries trying outside.
Aside from that,
the
too.
best we got.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I wonder what that could have been for.
Someone might have just arrived. Remote, Rocky, Foldy, Naily, and, Teardrop. Go check who it is.
But we just...
Shh, I'd rather do this than just hitting that door.
True.
Oh, it's Eraser.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, Eraser's gonna meet Teardrop.
Someone else here?
The best way to open a door. Bar.
Eraser, no one has shown up in quite some time.
Bruh.
What's that?
I was half expecting to see one
You
here.
got this. There's no escape, but she refuses to.
Yo, reused lines and reused animation. We love it.
Where even are we?
We were hoping you would know.
Again.
What was with the pause? What took you so long?
What are you talking about?
About the lack of elimination, stupid.
Okay, so the pitch bending, I guess, is canon? Question mark. So all the contestants, I mean, it's already been made obvious from Teapot 2. Marker mentioned the whole. Was it Marker that mentioned the intro starting? I don't know. But they all know about the intro. I was just wondering about where does it start? Where does their noticing start? It starts with the pitch bending. Apparently, they can hear the pitch bending.
I don't know what to tell you guys. Pencil and Lai came back. Nickel got out.
Did anyone leave after that?
I think, okay, Bommy, Bell, Barfbag, and Needle, and then Gatey, and me.
And I.
Whatever. Where is Gatey?
Not here. Same with most of those people you brought up.
Let's regroup with everyone else and see what's going on.
The sun goes down. Da-da-dee-da.
What? You
The universe will never be the same.
sure about this?
Not really, as long as you're sure.
I'm not.
Oh my gosh, BFDIA 5B music.
I don't know what to do, Fries. I can't do anything. I
Top
did
view
so
Fries,
badly in
top view
BFDIA.
Puffball.
I tried blending into the background during BFB, and just when I decided to try to take this competition into my own hands, I'm out early again.
What hands? Also, Teapot referencing BFDIA. Another time, put that on your bingo cards.
Lightning asked for my help with this. I have to do it.
Honestly, I just do stuff I enjoy. If I don't like doing something, then I just stop doing it.
Exactly, hence his ID gaff mindset.
I think that's not how I work, but maybe you have the right idea.
Cooperation.
Try it your way. Let's head back.
Dude, colon 3-face as often as possible. You gotta love it. Hello, basketball. Hello, robot flower. Wait, that implies that Teapot 15 already happened. That means while they were here, presumably, that's the word. Presumably, that must mean that they did not notice reality glitching nearly into submission. So that means 2's elimination area is reality proof, I guess. Reality proof. Reality can bend, change shapes all at once, change animation styles, whatever. But here, it remains completely intact. They have no idea what just happened. That, and 2's not gonna come back here for a little bit as he enters his depression arc. I guess it's just, it makes sense. Clock's a clock. That's its function, so he can't help it. Yay! Pin and ice cube. Goodbye, Teapot. Corny using pin, that's cute. Why do I find object sleeping really cute too? I'm calling so many things cute. I'm sorry, I love cartoons. But I especially find object sleeping really cute. Teardrop's just leaning on fries. Naily's just resting. Stapy's just there. Cake, dude. It's just so cute. Yellow Pillow and Yellowface. This is Teapot 17, if I'm right. No, 16. Right? 16 was the episode where 4 eliminated Yellowface and Pillow, and that was the whole hide and seek contest. So 16, right? 17's Bottle. Hopefully I got that right.
Oh, you didn't. I feel like I've seen this before. Time to... Feathers! My vital research!
Haha. We love Yellowface's elasticity.
Very nice!
Oh, it's you two. Bleh.
Pillow can never stop researching. Bleh! Lightning does not like Pillow.
What city are we in, Lightning?
No clue. Why?
Really? To me it looked familiar.
What do you mean familiar? Did Pillow get a glimpse of this in a previous episode that I just did not notice? Or is this more lore building? Like, I guess to be revealed in the 3-parter? Because it did say it'll have the culmination of every single plot line coming together. So maybe this will be explained either that, or I'm just dumb and I completely forgot. But I don't remember. What? And here comes the depression arc. The world falls into chaos. Hello, Snowball. Okay. So it's reality bending proof, but reality altering it is not. Bending and altering. Let's make some definitions, everyone. Reality bending, when it constantly switches between many variants of reality, versus reality, I guess, switching, which is as it sounds. It just switches from one to another, and it's just a trade-off. That's all it is. Reality bending, reality switching. This is not switching proof.
Hi, Cloudy. Yo.
Oh, yeah, they're going crazy. I just remembered. He has Tomatu's power.
Did you win? What's this?
What? No. 4 split 2's power to everyone. It's pretty cool.
What? 2 doesn't have their power anymore?
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Wait, so you're trying to tell me everyone is back?
Wait a minute.
Battling for nothing?
Oh, whoa. So many. Let's process this one at a time. I kept pausing because I was about to say so many different things. First of all, something just clicked. Are all of these characters, because they want to escape, are all of these going to be involved in defeating one? So kind of like a Teapot endgame, so to speak, where all the characters are back to team up and defeat one. That'd be awesome. That's probably what is going to happen. That would make sense. That would be cool. What else did I have to say?
That's what I just said, yeah. Wait.
Also, though, I don't know if they are going to realize that the competition has fallen apart because of this. Like, if someone's got 2's power and the game isn't over, surely you can assume that something went wrong. So maybe they're going to get that idea that something is not right outside, so they better prepare themselves. I don't know. Why am I not on the highest quality? I just realized that. Well, not highest. I don't have a 4K monitor. There we go. That was weird. Sorry for going through more than half of this episode and not having that. Oopsies. And then this.
So you're trying to tell me everyone is battling for nothing?
A battle for nothing intro. So now I got 2 intros in one episode. Has that happened before? I guess, yeah, very first season, announcer did an intro twice. But other than that, it's not happened too often. This is the first time in a long time that we've had 2 intros. That, and this is so empty without the claps. Because if I'm not wrong, the claps are just sound effects that are in the intro because the characters are there. But now that the characters aren't there, we're not hearing any claps, and claps kind of count as percussion. So I thought a little bit of percussion there. It just feels so empty. Or I'm wrong. Why does this sound empty then? What?
Tell me everyone is battling for...
I'm not a music major, okay? I might not know what I'm talking about. Oh, it's missing the main melody. It's missing the main melody. That's what it is. Because the main melody is not there, that's why it sounds empty. And the main melody is not there because no one's there. The contestants make up the show, and as such, they make up the melody for the intro. But since none of the contestants are there, the show is no longer, like, defined, so to speak, anymore, and as thus, the melody is gone. Battle for nothing. Okay, the BFDI intro as Battle for Nothing is fine. BFDIA intro as Battle for Nothing is fine. IDFB as Battle for Nothing, I think that would be fine. It'd just be weird. Like, if there was a Battle for Nothing IDFB intro, it would be a little bit weird. Because I believe you'd still have the name tags for all of the characters there. Except they're just... the characters themselves are not there, or maybe there's just no names in the tags at all. Maybe there's no tags at all, even. And BFB's Battle for Nothing was interesting, but nothing's felt so off-putting as this. This just, like, they did something new. They removed the melody. They've never done that before. So it just felt really off. And with all the characters gone and just the background color animation, it feels even more weird. Like, even if you kept the melody, but you still removed all of the characters' animations, this still feels so empty. It still feels so off-putting. Like, you can't really do this to any of the other seasons because their intros aren't as uniquely animated as this. So... it's so interesting.
Use of our time.
If you gave me this power, I could conduct some research.
All of them have the right idea.
No, doing that.
Fluff, worth a shot.
Snowball, did you come across one at all?
Who the flake is that?
Wait, I
did? She made me sign some deal to get my legs back.
Ugh, she really seems to want that power. I'm worried if it's all spread around.
And it makes sense for them all to come together for an end game because these guys have a reason. Also, look, Basketball's face is in the right place.
She might get it. We gotta get out of here, everyone. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I can do it anymore.
I love it. I love it when objects just swallow their arms.
I can do it anymore.
I'm really exhausted. I'm going to bed.
Thanks for helping me, Basketball. I didn't realize these bozos needed so much.
So you're saying Two's power isn't giving you super strength. Okay. Like, we've seen one part of Two's power, and that's just pushing things back. But surely there's something else there?
It's break time!
Schmiggly. Schmaggly.
There we go, another reused scene.
What the? Basketball!
One started deleting people! This is where the show gets interesting.
Where'd you go?
Huh? Who dare wake my slumber?
Basketball was just here! Is she...
What happened? Did you send her away?
What? Stupid! Get out of my way!
Basketball's gone. Basketball is gone.
What? It gave me a stupid error! Is that the same as... Wait, let's try...
Yep.
Who else? Weird. Is this broken, or are those guys alive somewhere? See? Rusty's still alive! Maybe Basketball and the others are too.
That's the thing.
There's enough doodads in here to gear up with. Get searching.
Teapot 19. We gotta love Teapot 19. Fanny works.
It's all of you.
Hi, Fanny.
Oh, hey. Bye.
What is up, friends?
So this is where Golf Ball went that one time.
What? When?
A long while back. She saw Pie during a challenge.
Oh yeah. Did I forget to mention that?
Ha.
Look, guys.
They're so mad. Their expressions switch so
I'm
fast.
just a really busy person, okay? Lots going on.
Guys! Basketball just vanished in front of my eyes!
Okay, so another number.
What?
Right. She's up to something.
Snowball, can you use your power well?
I haven't really done all that much with it.
Except maybe sent Basketball away.
That's not helping.
Look.
Oh my gosh, we hate rumors, or rather, misunderstandings that got screwed over.
This is all we have to go on. So SB, practice and get this down. Fanny, Pillow, figure it out with him. Everyone else.
Honestly, Stapy sounds like every other Twitter user. Something bad happened, and we gotta twist it to sound extremely bad. When really it's not the case at all.
I hate this. I hate you.
Fanny, you hate everything.
I think I was wrong, Puffball. Me giving up works for me because that's how I do things. But you're determined. You care. It's not bad to care if that's what you want to do. I know you want to keep working on that barrier. I know you
Cinematic.
can do it too. So let's do it!
Super cinematic. Let's see, teleportation. Pow. And Pillow's doing research, which I guess is useful at this point. Because you need to know what you tried and what happened. Good old trial and error, except recorded. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! 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 We got fancy art style again. Hey! Oh well. Also, I like this remix. While this remix isn't 10 out of 10, it's a really fun remix. I like it. Tiny cake! That's so cute. Oh, he just got rid of the door.
You got rid of our only exit out!
I knew it was bad. We can't trust those powers at all, Snowball.
I don't think this door was ever an escape, Lightning. Look at all these dents and smacks. It's clearly from an impact from the door. We weren't meant to leave. Two wanted us to stay here and gave us a sliver of hope. Grr!
Maybe? That's where
I
speculation
don't think
comes
this
in.
place is all bad. If we were suctioned to the ceiling, it'd actually be quite alright. Wait.
Well, I hate standing upright and
shush.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Call these crash out backgrounds all you want. What Fanny did here isn't too much to consider calling a crash out. But these are actually called Starburst, I think. And this does look like a burst. It looks like a star that burst, and just so many artifacts everywhere. I like this. I like this.
I hate standing upright and
shush. You need to be
Or
quiet.
water
I'm
burst?
having
I don't
a
know.
Realization.
Rotation.
Hold on a moment.
Snowball, you can finally be useful for the first time ever.
Bro.
You can use your power and flip our gravity.
Worth a shot. Do it, SB. Do it.
Hey!
Good job, Snowball!
Now the city looks upright. Glue Shop, Hotel Junior, Bowling Bazaar, Water Housing, Sweatshop, Towel Plaza. Is it still using Carrie's random name generator?
What's up, Stray? It's time to celebrate! Let's see what's down there, guys!
Rocky. You can hold things. Smart. Well, not really. It's just nature, but whatever. Whee! Nobody likes Pillow. Or Pillow jumped of her own volition. Never mind. This is a makeshift IDFB, everyone. Whoa! Okay. So this is a makeshift IDFB. I was kidding! I was just making a funny haha joke. This is a weird IDFB, I suppose. Because we've seen these things in Yoyle City. What? Like, the Evil Here Hotel was evil to begin with. This is a whole other level. There you go. Crustacean to munch on.
It's gonna work! It's gonna work!
Hey, come on. I think it's gonna work this time.
Yeah, because Snowball's there. And because we have a three-parter, this has to work. There you go. Leads into the three-parter. Wait, if this is inverted Yoyle City, then would this just be inverted everything? Would they be able to see the inverted original Battle for Dream Island contest grounds? Would they be able to see the spotlights from BFDIA 18, except inverted? Is this just the entire... So many questions. And of course, flying objects can do whatever. Yoyle Ball Stadium, the Science Museum. Jewel of Fun, Candy Hospital, Sock Mall. Sam, what are you plotting? Seriously, what?
Whoa, what's down there?
Gravity reversal, Funny Bird.
Oh, time to check. Whoops, I got you. Wait.
Nickel. But also, this is, what was it, BFDI 10? No. I remember this in a Season 1 BFDI episode. I'm trying to remember what it was. Save me. Save me, Pen. Help me, someone else. It was a constant back and forth. hey Pen, watch me jump over that. Or whatever it was. You know the scene I'm talking about. At least I think you do. I hope you do. That's what this reminds me of.
Snowball, use your power.
I think it's too heavy. We're gonna...
Thank goodness this isn't Wings of Fire.
Oh gosh, what do I do? What do I do?
Wait a minute. Oh wait, they're back! They're officially back. They did not need to go through that door. Wait. Did Yoil Mountain shrink? Or so many questions about the setting. Did Yoil Mountain shrink? Did it get compressed? Maybe we're just super far away from it now?
Gosh, what?
No. I mean, if we're gonna do relative size, it shrank a little. But yeah, that's a funny prospect. The moment you flip your gravity as opposed to what the Earth wants you to have, now you're gonna fall into interstellar space to be lost forever. A true sign that person doesn't give a...
Oh gosh, what do I do? What do I do? I'll get help.
To be continued. Woo! I always love it when they linger on random things and it probably means nothing. Like these lights, that. It's probably just because they're just that lights. This is also slightly off-putting. We've seen such a large cast consistently for so long. Oh, that's why Bracelet is there. Something's gonna happen later. This, though, this still looks as big as ever. Or at least average. Alright, post-credit scene. What are you gonna give us? I like this way of doing credits, by the way. It looks nice. Camping 101 is still here! Aw, little drawing of Fiery. Leafy can't handle herself.
Hello?
Using radio as an actual
anyone out
radio.
Oh my gosh, it's you!
Yay, Bracelety!
I know I'm too much so happy, but then you two!
Yay!
Alrighty, calm down.
Joy, joy, joy! Oh my gosh, my heart just fluttered. Oh my gosh.
No world is that stack nearly high enough.
Well, we need someone to test it.
As if. Good luck finding anyone willing to.
No. Calm down, 8-Ball. We'll be right behind you.
Really?
Yeah, if you land safely, of course.
No. Stop.
Okay. Things are coming together. No doubt there are probably some plot lines that both Sam and I didn't think of. But I don't care. This is satisfying. We're seeing people come together for the end game. Now, one valid criticism would be, after this, we have just hit merge. Like, so many episodes before. First with the zombie apocalypse, then it was, the weather, then it was reality bending, then it was, everything turning to black. And then the Earth being pushed out of the solar system to who knows where. Like, so many very devastating events have happened. And so many people are like, okay, where do we go from here? Is this the most hype-inducing, the biggest world-ending thing you can think of? Oh no, there's a new one. But now you can ask the question again. After the three-parter, where do we go? Because even though it's merge, Yo! Thank you, Samantha Starshine. Thank you so much for subbing. You're awesome. Eddie K, if you're in the chat, but thank you so much. That means a lot. Also, the thing worked. The thingy worked. Regardless, yeah, there's still a little bit of competition left after merge. It's not exactly a short ride after that. So, apocalyptic event finishes. We've defeated one. Now what? I assume we go back to normal. Like, this just makes sense. It just makes sense to me. You start off nice, Teapot 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then you start 9, where things start to ramp up. Then the emotional part of Teapot starts to show. It really starts ramping up. It goes crazy. And then it all culminates to defeating one. Then we go back to normal. We ease our way out towards the finale of Teapot. It's a nice little story curve. Start out easy, get really hype, then end easy, and Teapot is done. At least I found that satisfying. I don't know about anyone else. But yeah, so that's analysis. The analysis is done. Episode review. I think I saw someone in chat before I started reacting to this saying that this might be my top favorite. No. This does rank somewhat high, but this isn't what I would call peak. Like, it was fun. I love the animation styles. I love how they blend the unique animation styles with the standardized Teapot one. Like, they're trying to serve both worlds, and normally that is dangerous because you've got one side that want consistency all the way around because having different is a little jarring. But then you have the other side that wants it to be different, to really showcase people's different art styles, really show the passion that goes in. And so they're kind of pandering to both a little bit. You get a bit of the different animation styles here and there, but then you also get a long stream of the standard. So they haven't really ticked people off after Teapot 19. Well, never mind. Teapot 21, they ticked people off. So hopefully from here on out, no other animation nerd or obnoxiously loud Twitter user complains about the animation again, maybe? Hopefully. Like, I could see the blend they're trying to do. Let's just hope it pleases some people. Nonetheless, going back to ranking this. So, animation style is wonderful. I love how they are progressively becoming more and more 3D. I don't know if anyone notices this, but over the history of just BFDI as a whole, 3D animation within this 2D software has slowly but surely made its way there. BFDIA and its Blender animations don't really count because that's 3D in a 3D software. But 3D in a 2D software like Adobe Animate, it's slowly been getting there, and I love it whenever it happens. It's cool seeing the progression. So animation style, 3D slowly coming in there. I like the expressions. Storyline of seeing all the eliminated contestants again, seeing them all interact, figuring out what's going on, seeing 2 here every now and then. I love the animation that was on 2 during that one scene, interacting with Foldy. All the interactions were nice. I liked it. Friends coming together, then going towards one common goal, which is destroying the door, only to realize the door leads to nowhere. And then all of them are now outside through Yoil Mountain, which doesn't really make, like, what happened to Yoil Mountain if it shrunk? Whatever. The world's not meant to make sense. And this is all going to culminate into the 3-parter. Everyone's going to come together. Everyone's coming back. Kind of like that one Smash Bros. Animation. Everyone's here. But, yeah. This doesn't rank terribly highly, but I still really, really, really enjoyed this. This gets an 8.5 out of 10 for me. Yes, even though Bracelety was there and my heart is leaping with joy, she finally gets more screen time. Nonetheless, 8.5. She doesn't outweigh the pretty good quality of this for me. Unfortunately. I can be biased in some places, but bias is subjective. Anyways, I'm done with the episode. Let's go look at chat. Let's remove the pin. Okay. You think they'll make a season 7? Hope it'll feature all the failed debuters. Maybe. Hopefully. Next season is a season in 4's Imagination. I did not like that Imagination in BFB 30. That was horrible. I mean, it looked wonderful, but, like, it's a horrible state of mind to be in. I'm reading chat now. You think it would just be raps for J&J? Alright, everyone. Once Teapot ends, the grand finale, nothing more from J&J. J&J dies. It dies. It goes in a hole. It finally goes in the hole that Fry's dug. The deep end on this pit where Jacknjellify never returns because we finally got a good conclusion. 6 seasons. Let's end it there. If you didn't catch the drift, I was being sarcastic. Oh yeah. Hello, little tuna flake. You were right. I am a he, him. I am a male. I am wonderful. I'm a man. I'm he, him. But yeah. I didn't say hi to you, so hello, nice to see you here. Also, despite Crate Vein being a post-split track, it was used more in Teapot now. And the whole world is your fixation, but don't try to get a digital hallucination. You know who needs more screen time? Rocky. Please, JJ, give him something to do. I think Rocky's gotten more screen time than Bracelety. I think. Donut is going to be all of the contestants. Sure, go ahead, it's winner. Just like the last reaction I did, I got like 1 or 2 things wrong. Like, yeah, season 4 of Inanimate Insanity, episode 5. Tapey did screw everyone over. I'm gonna examine. Hello, Mason like stuff. Nice to see ya. Hey, you haven't said that yet, Puppy Spark? Oh, okay. J&J dies. Hello, Rolip. Nice to see ya. Hello, EN30322. I'm gonna give all of you proper greetings now. Hello, Cool Kid XYZ. If the challenge of Teapot 23 to 25 is a defeat for 1, then what will the finale show? Looks like we're just gonna figure out. We're just gonna have to find out. Like, everyone doubted that Sam could top a freaking outbreak. We're not watching this. That was a misclick. Everyone thought that Sam... let's just... Actually... Everyone thought Sam couldn't top an outbreak. Everyone thought that Sam couldn't top a freaking hurricane. No one thought Sam could top freaking reality bending. Timeline bending. But here we are, topping all of that with 1 being defeated. So I'm not going to put it past him to somehow think of a greater finale. Somehow. I've had faith in him this long. Everyone doubted me, and I had faith. And who came out on top? So I'm putting my faith once again that Sam will have something in mind. He'll have something in mind. Your pronouns are he, ha, ha. Oh, okay. Puppy Spark's a cool person. He is pretty cool. Your pronouns are AEIOU. Gotcha. He's gotten more than Bracelety, but, like, he needs more. I guess that's the one thing we both can disagree on. You can like Rocky, I can like Bracelety. I personally differ, but it's a minor thing. I'm reading lower chat. I'll read upper chat if I feel like it. You called Naily Needle, Yellowface, and Pillow eliminated in Teapot 17. Called Cake she when like Cake's a he. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I fell for the stupid cake trap. I'm pretty sure it's somewhat common though. Amongst, like, of course, I'm a veteran. I've been here for a while. Been here since like BFB 20. Which I guess shouldn't be much of an excuse. But still, I fell for the absent-minded trap. You see, when I watch a show, I get so locked in that I tend to forget things. Like, I get so locked into the plot, to the story, that I tend to forget some things. Which, I am sorry, I profusely apologize for getting that mixed up. Nonetheless. I'll try to do better. Cake's a he. Yellowface and Pillow eliminated in Teapot 17. I was close. I was between those two, and I called Naily Needle. Kind of like that one Inanimate Insanity incident, which I will not say. It's fine, they probably figured it out. Okay, but Teapot 9 is still peak. Yes. The challenge is going to be look like a donut. Okay. Sad bullet. Dude, it happens to all of us. Some people just forget or fail to realize Cake is peak femboy. Lightning's the most confusing to you. That makes sense, yeah. Cake's not a femboy. Puppy Spark just clarified. Okay. I feel like going out on a whim, doing something. Give me a sec. I am still here. Give me a sec. Bah. Alright. Wait, no. No. That's not what I meant. Okay. I guess not. Here we go. Where are you? Here we are. He's doing something, don't explode. The objects are sentient. I love sentient objects. Okay, I'm gonna do this really fast. Yes, Teapot episode tier list. I gotta make sure people know my opinions. I've been saying this on Twitter a few times here and there, and I've said it multiple times on stream. I love Teapot. Call me a Teapot glazer, I don't care. But of course, I gotta set things straight. So, let's do this. Teapot episode 1. Where is it? Here. Teapot episode 1. I couldn't... Hold up. Fixed. This has Teapot 21. It does not have Teapot 22, which makes sense. Teapot 22 just came out yesterday. I mean, the internet is fast, the OSC is faster, but BFDI wiki editors are fastest. But there's no tier list with Teapot 22, unless you want to rank every single BFDI episode up to that point, which, if I do that, it's gonna be a whole different live stream. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. That's quite the achievement. But nonetheless, ranking Teapot episodes. Teapot 1. Teapot 1. I'm not gonna put an F tier. No Teapot episode deserves an F tier. Not even BFB 31. I'll get there. Teapot 1 is going to go an S tier. Like, it started the entire season. It is literally episode gold. Like, the first time I watch it, and every single time I watch after that. Like, no matter how many times I rewatch it, there's always so much rewatchability to it. Like, I can just watch it over and over and over and over again. It never gets old. Everything just works. Everything flows. Everything's nice. I like it. Okay. Teapot 2. I'm gonna make sure I keep on track. Teapot 2. This is going to go in B tier. This is gonna go in B tier. This is where, for me, Teapot kind of fell off. Like, the blocks was a fun challenge, but the episode felt kind of dry. I don't know how else to explain it. It just felt kind of dry. Teapot 3, C tier. It felt, well, actually, yeah, no, C tier. It felt slightly drier. It's ever so slightly beneath Teapot 2 for me. Like, the amusement park is a fun idea, but something about it just didn't sit right with me. And, like, there were a few lines here and there, like, okay. There's one issue in specific I have. One issue in specific.
What is going on today?
Today? Oh, well...
This entire thing. This entire scene. Are we Rossing? Probably not. I don't know. It's on a case-by-case basis the entire time. So, yeah, this scene right here, this whole interaction with Puffball in the underground factory, it felt too wordy. Like, I get what they were trying to go with that. They want to have this funny moment where Puffball is left to the important task of creating a roller coaster, so, haha, funny moment, let's have Puffball ruin it. But the way they went around it, it just felt weird. It felt wordy. It didn't feel right. Like, episode 1, every character's interactions, every word they say, everything makes sense. It just flows. This one, it didn't flow as well. Teapot 4. Gardening 0. I would have to put this in... This is an interesting one. It's in between A and B for me. Is it more A tier or is it more B tier? I would have to say this is A tier. A tier. Actually, no. High B tier. High B tier. It's really close to A tier, but B tier. Okay, I should be reading chat at the same time too. Episode 10, 11 reaction? Yes, I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as possible. Teapot episode tier list, episode 1, most edible. Book isn't the most thumbnails. They're not fast. Kicks gallery only goes up to Teapot 1. Okay. I guess I haven't seen the wiki entirely yet. Nope, the little tuna flakes is something else. Teapot 2 is S. I disappointed some people. 3 is D. I guess I was being nice. Teammate barely had any screen time. You hate Teapot 3. Teapot 10 will always be your favorite. Teapot 8 is the best. Teapot 10 is Nightmare 1. Okay. Alright. Next one. Fishes and dishes. Okay, first off, I put this one in B tier, high B tier, just under A tier, because Carrie wrote it. And not just because Carrie wrote it, but the nerdiness was omnipresent. And it was just fun seeing different places. It was fun having them, like, I just like world building, okay? I like seeing different places on the wonderful Earth that they are on. The different ways the plants have to survive. Like Snowball being right in his element, despite having rigged it for that. The forest having been the perfect place to raise a flower, yet Death Pact completely ruined it. I guess Puffball ruined it, but it was their neglect. And so many other things. And also, the ending of it, where it said, but what are the fate of the other funny plants, just to be thorough. I like that. That was once again, being nerdy, being thorough, make sure you cover everything. D tier super boring. You were Carrie, by the way, that's crazy. The episode where your faith character is eliminated. Carrie is crazy, screw cake bro. The fact Carrie wrote it sucks, because people assume that was the best he can write when he can do so much better, like at BFDITPOT 13. True, yeah. Fair. Alright, next one. Fishes and dishes. This is gonna be low B tier, below Teapot 2. Once again, Fishes and Dishes, not entirely an interesting episode, kind of dry. But all of these go in B tier because they were still entertaining to some degree. This was not as entertaining. These were. And as you can tell, I'm not judging these based on teams that got out as much. Face emoji keyboard. But yeah, Fishes and Dishes, it was an okay episode. Find dishes, get him back to 2 in various ways. It was, yeah, see, I don't have much to say about it. It was just okay. The jokes were okay. Everything was just okay. That's all I have to say. Don't mind me. Okay, next we have The Great Goikian Bake Off. This goes in A tier. I mean, the fact that it was a meetup episode is slightly carries. The fact that there was a little mini musical in it slightly carries. But I mean, yeah. What else can I say? I enjoyed seeing the characters go on a singing quest, or rather have someone sing in the background while they go on a quest. It was funny. It was nice. Teardrop's 100 chocolate balls. The contestant shrinking. I especially loved the shrinking. I love the shrinking. Like, the fact that they can just build a tree house inside of tree is so funny. It's so punny, one might say, because tree is, well, a tree, and trees can have tree houses. So it's just funny. I like the shrinking. I like the growing. Puffball betraying was interesting. Singing was fun. Yeah. So this goes in A tier. Puppy says B tier. Winner says F tier. Only thing funny was the narrator. SpongeBob thinks episode 6 is the best. You only like the just not part. We finally done the Dark Age of Teapot, onto the good ones. 7 Wonders of Goiki. Oh, oopsies. Oh, it's saved. That's good. 7 Wonders of Goiki. The different locations that got broken because of lightning, and everyone was split up. Marker was trying to be smart with the whiteboard. Team Death Pact getting screwed over. Death Pact again, or yet again. No, again. The merge, the team swapping hasn't happened yet. I'm trying to think. The lightning scene. Well, the lightning scene initially put me off. Because once again, just like this scene here, it felt slightly forced. Like, of course, they want one out of the moon. So they had to do something to make that happen. So make lightning angry somehow. Like, the anger escalated a little bit too fast for my tastes. But I understand why they did that. But then, of course, once again, one got out, which started the best era of Teapot. So this is going to go A tier, right behind this episode. Because, like, once again, I'm not entirely going on specifics on these episodes. I'm just an enjoyer. I just enjoy these episodes. Sure, I dig deep into the plot a little bit and every other little detail, but I'm not going to let all these little details just absolutely drag things down or raise things up. I'm also going off of basic enjoyment. So I didn't enjoy this episode as much as I did this. It's a very, very, very small margin, though. Like, these two are close. These two are close. Teapot 7 was so good, but it was dragged. I slightly agree. It didn't feel terribly dragged, but I could feel that. A tier, definitely above Teapot 6. Dragged the peak, half boring but half peak, so you don't know. Wasn't that bad. 11 trees, dead body helped them. Lightning coming down just to get mad right again in Teapot 22. They did not have one planned back in Teapot 7. Wait, what? Oh! Teapot 9. I'm an idiot. Maybe? That's... Has that been confirmed? Wait, Puppy Spark, has that been confirmed? Like, did they not have an idea for one back in Teapot 7? Because I can see both sides. I can see them not having it planned and just being like, oh wait, the moon got struck. Let's actually use that. But I can also see the other side, which is they had an idea for one from the get-go. So they did lightning intentionally to do that. They barely had one planned in Teapot 9. You're like 99% sure they plan these things as they go, judging by how Teapot 20 is. They said they had the idea in a live stream, actually. Really? Is there a live stream you can go back to? Because if I can pull that live stream up right now, that would be awesome. So we can fact check. Carrie carries the carriage of the car and marries the car in the carriage. Fun. Let me know what the stream is and we can pull it up. Oh my gosh. Next up, you don't remember, but it was a Q&A one. Okay. Teapot 8, Balancing Pact. This was the Balance Beam Challenge, BFDI 1 all over again. Once again, I don't have too many things to say about this. I can only go off of, like, pure enjoyment. But, the gags here, I'm gonna put behind the Great Goik. Yeah! Once again, all of these are close. All of these are close. Oh. Okay, I'll put it over. This is marginally more entertaining because of the Fanny gag. Fanny's leg. Some people might call that unfair, which I can see. It was a fun balance beam. Seeing Grassy progress as well. So, just barely above. Just barely above. It might not have been in Janji, but I can try to find a link. Alright, A tier, also good episode. Teardrop, let's swing. Hello, Cash, nice to see you. Yeah, I've already reacted to Teapot 22, but you can rewind if you want, or stick around for finishing this tier list and then going on to the remasters. Teapot 9. Immediate S tier. The big question is, does it surpass Teapot 1? Yes, it does. It does. And here's why. First off, the change in theme. We've had lighthearted the entire run of BFDI. Pretty much. BFB 30 was a little bit of sadness. BFB 29 was a little bit of stress. Before, post hiatus for BFDIA, it was also just happy-go-lucky. And Teapot, up to this point, was happy-go-lucky. So this is the first, like, serious mood change we've had up to that point. The soundtrack was on point. The challenge was really good. I loved how chaotic it was. Like, it was no longer as structured as it used to be. It was chaos. It was going all over the place. It just felt more free. The possibilities felt more open. And the one scene that also puts this above Teapot 1 that they did, in my opinion, so well was the Gady and Zombified 2 scene. 2 whispering to Gady, the music just being so weird and eerie and off-putting. And then the whispering continues as Gady goes inside of the room. You see shadows. And then all of a sudden, 2 claps his hand, Gady gets sent to the elimination area. And that's all that happens. The pacing there was good, in my opinion. This is all in my opinion, no duh. But the pacing was good. Because the pacing for that one specific scene, like, they didn't jump to the clap. They didn't rush everything. They let everything just play out. It felt really good. And, like, when you sit and think about it, 2 is zombified. There's no way for him to recover people. He has no idea what he is doing when he's zombified. So there's no way to get Gady back. The moment Gady's gone, she is gone. And so the fear factor is just there. This was an absolute milestone of an episode. The change in mood, I loved it. Teapot 9 tier. For some reason, any episode before Teapot 9 didn't really click for me besides Teapot 1. Same for me. That's why all of these are here. I guess I'm being generous. But despite these being an A tier, they weren't terribly entertaining. The ones in A tier were pretty good. But overall, before Teapot 9, it was okay. Be swear you remember it. Teapot 9 was the beginning of Teapot getting really good, yes. 2 and Gady scene was really good. TD going out was done really well, because it was of her own volition, yes. And the fact that If it wasn't for Teardrop doing what she did, being in the vents, they would have never found the cure. They would have never found it. Hello, Nebula Pixel. Nice to see ya. Welcome to my stream. I'm currently ranking Teapot episodes so I can get this done and over with, then move on to the remasters. Teapot 10, Anirophobe's Nightmare. This is going to go... Actually... This is gonna be high A tier. High A tier. Like, really, really high A tier. Like, there's just, like, this wasn't good enough to be S tier for me, but very, very, very high A tier. And now these feel off. These don't match the level of this episode. But, like, I did have fun watching these. And I don't want to drop them down to B tier. So they just, between this episode and this one, there's just a massive difference. Like, pretty good, I enjoyed, awesome. Awesome, but not S tier. I like the concept of going into people's nightmares. I like the pun in the title, one, on Anirophobe's Nightmare. I also loved Book having someone else to talk to, going with Price Tag. Like, Price Tag doesn't know how to socialize. It's still something new to them. But Price Tag and Book got together decently well. And there's a good message behind that, too. Of, like, even if you don't know how to socialize, just going up and helping someone else, it's a wonderful way to just find a friend. And the epic scene with the with Black Hole and Fanny getting that resolved, that was amazing. There were so many different character moments that I can't really name them all, that were just really good, but nothing about this episode screamed S tier. Teapot 10 is S tier. Are we doing recommendations? Maybe. Teapot 10 was also really good. Yeah, it was chaotic in a good way with all of the dream subplots. Best episode. TBDOS 1 created here. Also, map animator for Boy Animates BFDI map. Well, I animated part 52. Nice. It's cool to see. And cool animator here. Okay. Oh, Puppy Spike tried to go. Alright, see ya. Yeah, this is one of the first episodes of one making cameos. Also, I will not be adding shows, but I will recognize editing them. For example, Winner saying BFYL with BFPI. So let's find BFYL. I keep forgetting how long this is. BFYL, BFPI, BFYL, BFYL. Where are you? Going slow and steady so I don't miss it. Here you are. BFYL with BFPI. This is just an edit, not an addition. Only edit them if they're not happening. That's how that works. Because I don't want it to just be an excuse to just swap things, being like, oh, this is not as good as another recommendation I have. No. If the show exists, you can't really edit it. But if it's a show like, let's say, you're making and it's not ever going to happen, then you can do that. All right. Teapot 11, Out of the Blue. A tier goes above an Aerophobe's Nightmare. You know what? I'm doing this. I'm doing this. All of those are getting shifted down. All of those are getting shifted down. Like, people have their gripes with Teapot 11, and, like, I get that. Like, I understand the vibe that was supposed to be there. There was a vibe that was supposed to be there. And they did not really deliver. This is also the first episode where we got 3 foreshadowing. Many people correctly guessed 3, even though Sam did it in a way that was still left up for speculation. Nonetheless, despite how they could have done this better, it's better than Teapot 10, because we're seeing somewhere new. We're seeing what the contestants were doing, what the exiters are doing. Like, we haven't, like, this is follow-up to Teapot 1. Like, we waited so many episodes to finally get a follow-up. So I don't care if it didn't exactly deliver. It was still a follow-up, and it was still done decently well. I loved seeing all the different rooms, all the different ideas and assumptions you could make from them, different theories. That one interesting room with the 2D, really cartoony animated aliens, for lack of a better term, that were really weird. Like, that was something unique, never seen before. So, like, the rooms, the various adventures the characters went on, all of that adds up to be a little bit better than Teapot 10. Oh, okay, demoted. Teapot 11 was good, but it was kind of a blur. Felt cool seeing the exiters, though. I liked the new intro, though. If anything that worked with the vibe, it was the intro. The intro worked. Roboti's the MVP of the episode, hands down, yes. By the way, does anyone have tips on pacing? Because Michelle's like, I'm going to kill you. To anyone want to play chess? If it's a joke, then you can just instant switch. But if you want it to be more of a story, then you need to have a little bit more dialogue, a little bit more events happening between the two. Like, the best I can say is make it feel natural. Give us a reason why the character who's saying that they're going to kill another character calms down and instead chooses to play chess. Now, of course, it is quite the contrast. If you're going to do it naturally, it's going to take a while. But it's a bunch of experimentation. Eventually, you'll get it. There's no one-size-fits-all for pacing. It's something you kind of learn. Next up, Teapot 12. What's up, Bell String? This is the Pit Challenge. This is going B tier. B tier. B tier. It wasn't, like, from the very beginning, it was off-putting. Like, I get trying to get the, like, this is another meetup episode. Like, I get trying to get the audience hyped up, do so many things at once, get their attention, get everyone cheering. But this is what I call hype moments in aura. Maybe not aura, but just hype moments, where so many things are happening. Except they really don't add up to much. The whole beginning leading up to the cake at stake. And the throw into a pit was a pretty basic challenge. Golf ball just went in Yellowface's dimension, stole stuff. Everyone else went on their own adventures to find stuff. It wasn't particularly entertaining. You know, never mind. I'm going to put this down to C tier. This felt more like the Fishes and Dishes episode. It felt more like that. So I'm putting it down here. Teapot 12 is like F tier material, just so rushed. For end up episode, it feels more like early Teapot. It was kind of remarkable. Pretty sure that the basketball in one plotline reveals the mystery of Bell String, the Exeter rejoin additions, and the team swap. The team swap was something. So it gets a bonus point for that. The music now Min's... Oh, now Min's tucking, then 1 second later Dowell, then 1 nanosecond later Cullen Goals, then 1 frame later Cart 2, then an atom later Agaris Cullen House. Yeah, the music even switched places, swapped so many times. So it's going down in C tier, around about here. Now, Teapot 13. S tier. Plain and simple. What do I have to say? Teapot 13 is immediate S tier material. It goes above Teapot 9. Because while Teapot 9 was peak, Teapot 13 had so much more going for it. And even in the thumbnail, it depicts one of the best scenes. Robot Flower and Fanny, the epic ending to the battle. The whole battle itself was crazy. I forgot where I got this information from, but the characters during that fight scene were intentionally written to fight to their strengths and get defeated to their weaknesses. Like, they were thought of as characters and as their objects. Just everything was put into that fight, so the actions you saw them take were actions that just made sense with them. And it was so good. The whole idea of just the world being in chaos and whole storm happening. The basketball plotline with 1. The beginning scene with 1 was crazy. Just a giant doom, doom, doom to a miniature model of the play area. So much of it was good. Holy cow. And The Storm was also a really good Teapot song. Yeah. Peak intro. Well, peak in your opinion. Storm's best Teapot song. Teapot 18 wasn't. Teapot 21 wasn't as much. Getting to Teapot later. Teapot 18 later. One of the best KX stays in Teapot. Instead of being like first safe, other 4 safe, bottom 2 eliminated. Yeah, the KX stake was really cool. The sad part, Bracelety. My heart goes out to you, Bracelety. It hurts to see you fly off. Like, you got so close. GD Nacho led the Bracelety movement. He made a video essay. He predicted that there was going to be a rejoin, so the video essay came out right on time. The most perfect time you could possibly release it. He led the Bracelety stands. He probably even made new Bracelety stands, converted them. And Bracelety got to the top 3. She got so far. Only to freaking lose to Pencil and Lie. Which makes sense. Their characters more people are comfortable with, but come on. Pencil's had her time. Lie, maybe not as much. So yes, I'd rather have Bracelety over Pencil, but now we have this whole Pencil plotline, which now makes her deserving to be here. But nonetheless, come on. Bracelety could have gotten a chance after so long. Best elimination ceremony, hands down. Yep, Bracelety was robbed. Okay. Teapot 14. This felt like a classic Teapot episode. I'm gonna put it in A tier, right behind Teapot 10. Actually, this has more going for it, so above Teapot 10. It was just a fun, casual watch. Like, it was pretty obvious to see this episode. It was pretty obvious to see that they were going for a more show don't tell approach, because the voice lines, the amount of voice lines in this episode just felt a little less, like, you could tell it was a teeny bit more show than tell. And just an interesting challenge idea. You have opposites, fiery volcano versus a really cold mountain peak. Capture the flag-esque challenge. Nothing terribly exciting happened, but it was fun. It was a fun watch. Why so many people like live embracing the so much more? I have no idea. She lasted the characters quite literally one scene where she was interesting. TPOT 14 was fun, IDK. So yeah, that's my opinion on TPOT 14. TPOT 15. Once again, immediate S tier. So, TPOT 1, S tier, classic episode. TPOT 9, S tier, because it was a mood change that worked. TPOT 13, S tier, because it was a freaking thunderstorm. So many things were happening, but so many epic moments were also there as well. Including the whole donut and golf ball thingamajig that happened. And now TPOT 15, S tier, because not only was it a mega collab, it was an insanely long episode. The first episode they've had to surpass 40 minutes, and was ever so slightly the longest BFDI episode ever, until BFDI 23 came out. Like, it was like by 1 second it was longer than BFB 30, if I'm not wrong. I loved the whole reality bending challenge, the whole timeline bending challenge, like them having to go back and forth through time to get characters out, and then having to go back to fix it. Some teams not wanting to fix it because they're worried about being safe. Others preferring to be alive, or at the very least existent, and the characters being teleported there to the different timelines because of one. One orchestrated this. It's a great build-up to what we see of one now. It's like one was just getting started. She was cracking her metaphorical knuckles, so to speak. I mean, she could snap with her feet, but whatever. But yeah. Epic, 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 peak, peak, peak. I loved every single minute of it. It was amazing. It's genuinely the best anniversary episode the show could have gotten. It's a celebration of the entire show as a whole. Yes. And the fact that it went across 2 seasons, BFDIA and Teapot, that was awesome. Oh my gosh. You like BFDI 13th anniversary better because that's the time you started watching. Fair. But Cartooning Green is pretty funny too, and the bit was nice and wasn't overdone later. Okay, yep. Add a row above. S plus. We're doing this. And the color has to be purple. Bah. This was a one-of-a-kind episode. Holy crap. Teapot 16. Going back to classic Teapot. This would go right behind Teapot 1. Like, this just felt like Teapot 1, but Sam style. We got Bottle being goofy. We got the cool different animation styles that were here. Oh yeah, that's what makes Teapot 15 even more peak. The different animation styles, because they went through different times, the animation shifted with it. And the fact they made it work is crazy. But this, it was just a fun, happy time. I mean, the Haunted Mansion wasn't really fun. It was scary, but nonetheless, it was a fun watch. But I don't think I can put it above Never mind. I can put it above Teapot 1. Because there's more happening here. No. That's this one. I'm going an episode too far ahead. This is the hide and seek challenge. The hide and seek challenge had the freaking pencil scene. No, it didn't. I'm mixing up episodes. Why am I getting these two mixed up? What? Right? Yeah, the beginning of 2's depression arc. We had the whole pin thing getting eliminated. Them going hide and seek. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, that's this episode. Which would put it above Teapot 9. That'd put it above Teapot 9. The pencil scene. This was chaotic fun. This, on the other hand, just the average hide and seek. I would put it above this episode. Yeah. It was a classic episode, but it had more going for it than this one did. Yeah. Next one. Oh boy, Teapot 18. Oh boy. What do I have to say about this? Being the conservative Teapot enjoyer that I am, is my forgiveness enough? This is hard. I am going to put this. This is hard. This is really hard. Yeah. I'm putting it there. And this is not to rage bait. The reason I put it here is because it set out what it was meant to do. If I'm not wrong, Sam stressed this, that it was meant to just be a nostalgia episode. This was just meant to be an episode to see the BFB gang again. So that, like, I guess you could say that implied having some significance. But now that the episode is out and has been out, reflecting back on it, it did what it was supposed to do. All it was a fun thing. And sure, yes, the whole point of challenges is that a team goes up for elimination. The whole point of a challenge is to test contestants and teams, so you can find out which is better, which one is worse, and then put the worst one up for elimination. But yeah, that's all it was a fun episode. And I'm putting it above especially these two because this had something going for it. It was just hopping back and forth between memories. I like this opening where Lollipop just gets angry for no reason, and then no, Lollipop does go angry for a reason. Then 4 just randomly appears. We get to see the BFB intro for the first time in a while. Bubble seeing herself. And then the various scenarios they get into, like the loser scene, Rose before Gooseworks, the Woody and Spongy scene. I really liked this montage here. This scene could have been done better. I was disappointed. The whole card thing, what the challenge was all about. Once again, the card wasn't really relevant to anything, but it provided a reason for this episode to even exist. I liked this scene. This scene too. Just going even further in the past. And then the fact that they can just time travel because it's a memory. Blocky randomly getting all the riches in the world. And then eventually conflict settling. We get Taco being the winner, then Blocky... No, not Taco's not the winner. Blocky is. And then we get to see a winner and loser reunion at the end. And then we get a little bit of foreshadowing to what's to come in Teapot 19. So that's why I put it over this. This at least has something going for it. Well, yes, once again, the challenge is insignificant. It does nothing for the entirety of Teapot. It does what it was set out to do. It was a fun episode. So if you take it at that, at what it was meant to be, the intention, it was a fun episode. Just for the sake of being fun. Just for the sake of seeing the characters again. And in my opinion, it was more entertaining than Gardening Zero. It brought nothing helpful to the table, though not going to lie, things to note. Loser met winner. I don't actually know what's happening in this episode. That is one of the downsides. It takes a little bit to understand, but what's going on in the episode, once you, really give it a think, which most Teapot episodes, you shouldn't really need to think too hard about what's going on. You should be able to understand it. That's, the whole nature. Nonetheless, the challenge for the episode was that a credit card got lost, and that credit card belonged to, it's said right here in the very beginning. It was Lollipop's card. Lollipop's card got lost somewhere. So, to make it a challenge, they're going to go into people's memories to see where they went. Kind of like security cameras. They're basically checking the security cameras, except the security cameras is contestants' eyes. So they're traveling back in time, but through memories, to be like, okay, this happened, then this happened, then this happened, this person went here, this one went there. Connecting the dots to eventually figure out where the card is. So, yeah. This is the first BFD episode I didn't watch the rest after 5 minutes. But went back to watch it another day. The only saving grace was the 2 ghosts blocking Lollipop. They were fun. If you need a voice actor for your show, my voice is bad. Not gonna let bad. I'm down. I don't really need a voice actor right now, but if I ever do, I will open the spot. Okay, let's finish this. It's starting to get dry. Teapot 19. Above Teapot 15. And it's a hard thing to do. As I said, Teapot 15 was one of a kind. But Teapot 19 was something else. It was just something else. And Grassy crying just got me. So above Teapot 15, but just by a little bit. Then you've got Teapot 20. S++. I'm not... I'm going to stop the S+'s here, because adding F+'s and it starts to lose its meaning. Teapot 20, one of the more interesting episodes in terms of opinions. People's opinions of Teapot 20 really spread. But my initial impressions after seeing it in the theater, and then watching it again a few days after, and then continually rewatching it because of videos for my second channel that I've worked on. This was not a bad episode. This would go somewhere in S tier. See, these tiers are being devalued already. There's so much peak. It's hard to decide. So this goes in S tier, because for me it was a really, really, really good episode. I'm gonna put it above Teapot 1. And you know what? Let's shift this back. So, as I've said many, many times before, the biggest issue with Teapot 20 that everyone has is the pacing. And some of the motivations that don't line up. But I really liked Teapot 20. Like, just to highlight a few scenes. I love the intro, like, it shows us an area that we've never seen before. It expands on the universe building. There's a world out there with sentient skateboards that aren't like any other sentient object. Like, they're just eyes on a skateboard. The art style here is cute. We get to see where 9 is as, like, foreshadowing to start this entire thing. Then we go back 16 years ago. We build a plot line. We build character development between 1 and 3. Things happen, one's character develops. We go through everything that we've seen, kind of explain a bit more. Then we get back to the present. And albeit, the one sad thing is we only see the present for, like, not even a minute, which did disappoint me. I wanted to see a little bit more. But other than that, this was a cool episode. I like the story they tried to tell with 1. I really, really do. And it's a relatable story. That is, if you're not super critical, if you can just watch an episode to watch it and enjoy the story, if you don't let anything get in your way, then yes, 1 can be a relatable character. The story they tell can be relatable. And the conflict between 1 and 3 is very interesting. Like, okay, give me a sec. Okay. Let's do something really fast. Let's do something really, really, really fast. This is the notes I've taken for a future video. A future 1 and 3 analysis. I will not go through the entire thing because it'll take too long. So this is just the first page. 1 appears angry and stressed, asks for an X to the equation playground. So something frustrated 1 inquires, 2 dismisses her. She isn't preferable, looks around, 1 is alone. 1 is alone. It starts out emphasizing that one is alone. No one wants to talk to her. No one likes her. And it's not to her fault. Because the theme I'm getting, after really taking a deep dive, is one is the loneliest number. Like, the plot line is that simple. One is the loneliest number, so as a result, people just naturally don't gravitate towards her. She's just alone. So then she starts walking on her own, trying to find something to do. Then she spots something new. And, like, the fun thing with Teapot 20, there's a new word that gets introduced. Nuance. Not many people get what nuance is. Hello, Gold Dude, welcome back. Hello, Cool Kid XYZ, welcome back. But yeah, so many people just bring 1 and 3's interaction to basic hero-villain or victim-villain type thing, which it really is not exactly that. There's details here they have to get. So, one starts trying to find something to do. She finds something new. But she initially walks away because she respects that this could be something else. She doesn't want to interact with it immediately. Then realizing that since it's no one's, it can be hers. She starts finding fun in it. She starts connecting with it. The material is fun. And because it belongs to no one else, it belongs to her. And once again, she has not had anybody previously. No one wanted to be with her. She had nothing. So having the Yoyolite was the only thing she could have. Like, the only thing she's had up to this point. So, there was a point where she thought of asking people, but once again, no one cares. So yeah, that's the beginning of it. These are my notes. They go all the way down to there. So yeah, that's just the first page. I have of many pages, and probably many more to come as I continually analyze it. But yes, there is so much going behind 1 and 3's character. It's not simple victim-villain. It really isn't. There's reasons why 1 got to the position that she did. There's reasons why 3 got affected the way she did. 3 getting horribly demolished was an accident. I tried saying this in H-Twins and no one would hear me out. But 1 destroying 3 was an accident. Because all she wanted was 3 to go away. She said that explicitly after the fact. She just wanted 3 to go away. Kind of like anybody that has a problem. When you're with someone that you're not comfortable with anymore, you want them to go away. That makes sense. You don't want to stay with somebody that you don't feel comfortable with. But 1 has these new powers that she doesn't know how to control yet. She doesn't know how to control her powers. And she's just mentally everywhere. She's tormented. She's distressed. She's sad. She's angry. So many emotions are built up. And all of those emotions are in control of a power that she doesn't know how to control yet. So add all of that uncontrolled variables together, and you get what happened. That's why she looked so shocked. She didn't know her power could do that. She didn't know her emotions being out of check could do that. And she had her eyes closed, so she didn't see what was happening to 3. Yeah, Nebula, you're right. So, it's not simple victim-villain. 1 did not intentionally kill 3. There's more behind it. And to your credit, Just a Guy, I still don't think people figured this out. I still believe there's people out there that still think simple victim-villain. Because this is the first episode where Sam is really trying to storytell. You can just tell. And it's got the fandom split in half. When the fandom is split in half, that's when you know you did something good. She knew what was happening, just did it with anger, but after felt bad. I don't know if she knew what was happening. I don't know. Like, or they, since algebra don't have genders. One goes by she, they. I abuse she. I guess, riddle me this. When you're like in a really bad situation with someone, when you used to be friends with someone, and then all of a sudden that one person does something to you that really ticks you off, and then they keep doing it, and now you're really, really, really mad, and then you get into this argument to the point where you start yelling at them. Do you 100% understand the words that come out of your mouth? Do you 100% know what you are doing? Like, in a situation where you are extremely angry, extremely sad, extremely distressed, when all those emotions are just there and you're just yelling at that person because you don't like them, are you really thinking? Do you really, really know what's going on? Or are you just spitting words in the hopes that that person goes away, in the hopes that you're right? Like, what takes precedent? Making sense or getting that person away? That's one of the big things that Sam tackles in TPOT 20. Emotional overload. That's why there's so many layers, because there's so many layers to emotions. Sam knows what he was doing in here. The pacing might have been off, he could have done it better, but he knew what he was doing. So, yeah. Nuance. The details. The very, very details that made her do what she did. And then the final one on this list, but not the final one, TPOT 21. This goes above TPOT 20. Like, this was supposed to be a scary episode, another Insectophobes episode, but it wasn't that scary. Actually, we'll put it above because 2 came back. That was a big selling point. 2 came back. But it wasn't too eventful that it would be above TPOT 9. I did like the title card, though. So it's going to be here. And TPOT 22, if I had the ability to rank it, this recent episode, with all of the eliminated contestants, I would put it behind TPOT 1. It's better than TPOT 11. Like, I'm gonna call TPOT 22 TPOT 11, but better. Like, better in my opinion. It's a very confusing margin to try to explain. But I'm gonna put an S tier because it deserves more than A tier. Actually, no, never. No. S tier means it was perfect. S tier means it was absolutely outstanding. No. Never mind, it's gonna go in A tier. It's gonna go in A tier above TPOT 11. A tier. Final answer. A tier. So, that's my chart. These 2 episodes, absolute peak. These episodes, peak. These 2 can flip-flop so many times. Like, these 3 are these 3 are interchangeable. There's so many different things here and there that put them one above the other. This will forever stay in A tier because it's a classic. These are A tier. These did their job well. These did these okay. Weren't as entertaining. These were fine. And this was meh. So, yeah. That's my ranking. I took a tangent, but that's my ranking. Hello, ERLC. Welcome back. Alright. I'm gonna keep this ranking up, so I finally have a reference for my thoughts. But now, let's fulfill the rest of the title. Let's get through the remasters real fast. Wait, both of these are 10 minutes and 11 seconds long. What the frick? Both of these are 10 minutes and 11 seconds long. Real short.
Hey, baseball! Any predictions on which one of us is going to rejoin the game?
Well, whoever it is, it's obviously not going to be Baloo.
Can it, moron? The viewers appreciate that I'm a three-dimensional character. I'm not flat.
As if
Multiple layers to that joke.
I've been trapped here the longest. The viewers will support my sympathetic likes.
I thought it was, like, your choice. Cause you can just, you know.
Yeah.
Ah, right. You're new here.
Oh, that's why he stayed there. The punching glove.
Nice try, weakling, but I think it's pretty obvious I'm rejoining.
You, Mr. Murder Pants, got like the most votes to be eliminated ever. You wish.
Well, I think we all have an equal chance.
Shut up, baseball!
Jeez, you're so aggressive. Haven't I been through enough?
What do you mean? I thought everyone knew babies came from...
Oh, wow. Okay, we've seen Rocky barf quite a number of times, but this is a different franchise, a different series. Just seeing Lightbulb throw up is something else. This is actually gross. Oh my gosh.
Lots and lots of clouds. The baby clouds.
Hello,
baby
my lovely
clouds.
losers. It's time to see which one of you is going to rejoin the game.
All right, cool mess.
No one
You're
asked
not a
you.
contestant, Bo.
No, they didn't keep the classic sound. I like the classic sound. This one's more soft. It doesn't hit as hard.
Again.
I want the original sound back.
Rejoining time.
That's a song?
A
Yeah, it
rejoin.
is.
How exciting. Everyone loves a good underdog story. Overcoming the odds after an intense struggle.
Well, the real struggle is seeing your ugly face again.
Rude.
Oh, he's the rude one. You locked us up in a cage like animals for months.
Heh, that's different. That was funny. Now let's get to it.
Okay, locking people in the cage is
voted.
funny. He does not know.
Let me guess. Knife got 0.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me, bro.
If you don't receive the most votes, you will get egged in the face and dropped 100 feet
Wait, we're gonna get
below
as
on
diff
Teapot
again.
Island with nothing to break your fall.
We're gonna get
But
as
if you
diff again.
rejoin, you get a cookie.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Cool. Is everyone ready?
Wait. Yep.
Who got the least amount of votes? A lot of great candidates for the biggest loser here, but our luckiest lame-o is Balloon with only 10 votes.
What? What about Dimension? Oh, ew!
That dimensional enough for you?
Oh, it's gross. It's so slimy and dripping down all over.
Lightbulb, recency bias didn't give you an edge here, as
Recency
only 13
bias.
people voted for you.
Aw, well, do I get cookies again?
Why would I give?
Please, please.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh boy, what flavor?
Egg flavor.
Whoa, whoa.
No, we didn't get as diff. Come on, you couldn't have asked Tom Scott. The OSC is familiar with Tom Scott. Tom Scott's familiar with the OSC. Come on, you could have used the audio. He would have let you.
Next up, with only 35 votes, who do you think is striking out next?
No! It's me, isn't it? No! Nice guys never finish first!
No, it's baseball. Wordplay? Hello?
Ugh, if I'm going back in there, I need a new book.
Oh, no worries.
Twilight.
We got you a new one.
Wow, really? What is it?
Twilight.
I'm not sure if I'm... What is it?
Twilight.
I don't know what it is about this format, but I just love it when they do this. Very got solid colors in the background, characters in the foreground, minimal shadows. There's just something about it. I don't know. It's satisfying to look at.
I'm not sure if I'm the target demographic.
Oh, you're the target, all right. Now we're down to the final 5.
Dang, Balloon, you're
I
still
just know
mad.
I'm going to win.
And it appears Nice Guys can finish first after all, because Knife only got 37 votes.
What is that supposed to mean? Uh-oh.
Oh, like they...
Is Knife punching the ground where Trophy got his punching tendencies in Season 4?
Goodness! I couldn't spend another minute with that menace.
Oh,
I mean, of course, Trophy isn't even here, but...
This is awkward. You only got 6 votes more than him at 43.
Oh, like, no! It hasn't even been a few seconds!
It's winner took some
Now
notes.
there are only 3 of you left. Nickel with 56 votes. Not enough people thought you were worth their vote. Man, I'm on fire.
What? Well, at least nobody misspelled my name this time.
Actually, more people misspelled your name than spelled it correctly. We just need to count it now.
The eye twitch.
I'm highly offended.
Every Nicolay fan, rejoice. You got another appearance of him.
Paper, Bo. It's down to just the 2 of you. The physical flat and the personality flat.
It seriously better be me! How could you even put Bo up for vote? She was never on the show!
But they did, so they all get chairs.
If you get more votes than me, I'm putting you in an election
Oh, 2.83 of you guys.
Will it have cup holders?
Without further ado, let's display the votes.
No!
You weren't kidding. This is comfortable.
You'll have to pay for that.
Finally! I'm free!
Yay! And here's Evil Paper.
I swore!
Design was foreshadowed in Season 4.
That when I got out of there, I was going to kill somebody! And I keep my promises!
Everyone's just...
Sorry! I don't know what came over me!
All right, Paper. For receiving the most votes to rejoin, you get a gift. It's a piano.
What? You better not!
Today,
Don't worry, Paper, that's gonna help you
I have
later.
a challenge that's even more dry than my sense of humor. If you can believe it, we're going to the Cactus Desert.
A dessert? Sure. I'll take a chocolate cake with whipped cream.
Literally, how does this keep happening? Whatever.
You hope Bomb doesn't win immunity or anything? I sure hope so too.
Like, what? Put me down.
That'd be
right.
wild
The
if he
contestant
did.
magnet is also a real magnet. I guess Salt can't compete. Oh well.
Good. Her flirting made me sick.
Her face made me sick.
Today's challenge is to cross the finish line on the other side of the desert. There are lots of these thorny cacti, and if you touch one, you can easily get stuck in place.
I knew I was a trendsetter.
Along the journey, there's also a ton of quicksand, an electric fence, and even the cacti desert monster. And he's said to be the most terrifying
Oh,
thing
my
in living
page
existence.
folded.
So, any
Hello,
questions?
Isaiah. Nice to see ya.
For that one again.
No, I mean it, sincerely.
Oh, really? Okay, well, actually, I had a question about...
Go!
Ha.
You can finish your question.
Well, I'm not gonna ask it now!
Wow, Bomb. There sure are a lot of these cacti in the way.
I'll save us!
Oh, wait. Yeah, Jacknjellify is still here because these episodes were already made.
Hey, are you out of your mind?
Yes! Now run, OJ! Ah! OJ! Go on! Without me!
Okay.
What?
Went from really sad to whatever.
Check this out. Sour cream.
They did the original sour cream. Oh my gosh, I thought that was gone forever. Oh my gosh, it's still here.
Wait, I'm one of them. Genius disguise, Taco.
Beauty is pain.
Hey, OJ.
How are you back?
Wow.
Forget it. We gotta go.
Marsh! No!
All good. I'm on with Walmart customer support. They'll get me soon. Go ahead.
Walmart customer support.
Shoot, it's the electric fence. Bomb, hoist me up.
How?
I don't know. Just do something.
Okay, not exactly what I had in mind. But how are you gonna get over it now?
I'll just use stretch. Hey, you bench. I'm gonna blow up if you don't skedaddle.
I'm out of here.
Whee!
You, couldn't do that before the kick?
I only resort to stretch when physical violence has ran its course.
Ow! Silence your fist! We're not mere cacti. We're apple cacti!
What? Even I know those don't exist.
Well, they do now. Oh, awesome. I thought
Okay.
there was a fence here. Well, moving on.
And there goes paintbrush.
Oh no, it's the quicksand!
Michael? Michael?
My name is Tyler.
Oh, they kept the original audio.
Tyler what?
They kept the original audio. Let's go.
Hey man, it's me, Cactus Connor. You can let us through. She's on our side.
No prob, bro. Just jump directly on top of me to unlock the secret passageway.
Oh, really? I mean, yeah, of course.
You really thought you could fool me with the old Cactus Connor trick?
Ah, shoot! Only one of us can win.
How about we...
Can we at least talk about this?
And Bo wins.
I win.
Ah, Bo, again? You're not a contestant. You know what that means.
And here comes past Adam.
Hello?
Let her join. She's hilarious.
But she's so dumb.
That's just it. She's the funniest character ever on the show. You've got to let her on, and that's an order.
Fine, you can join. Let's at least give an actual contestant a chance to win too.
Bo's big smile. Nah, but Bomb won immunity? Nah, no way, nah. I said I didn't want to win immunity from start. Nah, no way, nah.
I'm the bomb.
All right, coolness.
Yeah, I'm the bomb.
Ah, peace and quiet at last. Well, Bomb and Bo both win immunity. And along with that, a trip around the Earth.
Today's
Oh boy,
been,
the trip around the Earth.
Worst. I appreciate
You're gonna see if you can make a main channel
solidarity.
video before I
Everyone's
finish?
up for elimination,
Alright.
except Bo and Bomb. And for the
That's
first
an
time
interesting
ever,
challenge.
2 people will be eliminated. The 2 contestants
Oh, no.
with the most votes will be eliminated.
I gotta vote.
So vote now.
I have to vote. Oh my gosh. And then we move on to episode 11.
Hey, Marshmallow! How's it going?
Great! Wanna play catch? Bo is having some trouble.
I can't.
Sure! That sounds wonderful!
Oh, sorry, Paper. Are you okay?
You attack me?
Here comes Evil Paper again.
Sorry. I blacked out for a second. Did I win?
What's going on here?
We're playing catch.
Huh, no one's ever played that with me before.
Oh, reflections to Cobbs. So sad.
Me-phone, can you move?
I love the
There's
silly
way of my
face.
bow.
Yeah, me phone! You're really breaking up the flow of the game!
Oh, sorry.
Breaking up the flow of the game, that could be a metaphor.
Hey everyone, did you enjoy your trip around the world?
Yeah, we even made a slideshow.
Okay, they kept the original music. They just redid the images. And the balloon image is still there. Gold.
It was like so much fun taking pictures in front of that green screen.
Whoa,
No
you're
notes.
breaking the illusion.
I mean, we really went to those places. We went there and it was real and everything. I think they bought it.
Gotta say, you're
I
not
bought it.
growing on me. Anyway, it's time for a double elimination. 2 contestants will be going home, but which 2? Let's find out.
Elimination time. Elimination time.
Get
What
it?
the heck?
Because it's a double elimination.
Can you play it again?
But then it'd have to be a triple elimination.
I think I speak for everyone when I say that's a sacrifice that we're willing to make.
Pickle, shut up.
Okay, 2 contestants
He just
with
wants
the
salt
most votes
out.
will be eliminated.
Oh my gosh!
I hope it's paintbrush.
You brat! I wish Santa took you with him.
Hey!
Be quiet. The rewards for this episode
Another
are
2
bendy
times,
straws.
Yay! So, do we get drinks too?
Yes, bendy drinks. Kinda going for a whole bendy theme this time.
What the heck?
Let's get started.
Okay.
64 viewers voted.
Interesting.
O and Bomb won immunity, so they are automatically safe. Marshmallow was the only person to get less than 10 votes, so she's still in this.
Say me, Phone. You're pretty good at catch after all.
I didn't catch that. I threw it. Even I know that, and I've never even played.
And with that attitude, you never will.
Pickle and OJ got 24 and 29 votes respectively, and get bendy drinks. And Taco, even though you have long outstayed your welcome, you managed to be safe with only 35 votes.
Sour cream!
So is Apple.
I love that they kept... It's not the same when you do it. Even Taco's mad. I still love that they kept that sound effect.
What? It just seemed like you had a lot of fun saying it. I wanted to try.
Paper, paintbrush, salt. Only one of you will be safe. The other 2 will be eliminated.
Can you tell us who's safe?
Well, that's no fun. I want everyone to feel like they're in danger.
What did you just say?
Oh my goodness.
Alrighty, guys. It's that time again. Let's try something different real fast. I have to go do dinner-fied. So let's try something real fast. Wrong window. How about let's try give me a sec. Oh, what did you see, Roll Up? II tier list? No, that was a Teapot tier list. I have not done an II tier list yet. Since yeah, I'll do this. Colored Google Doc. I don't really have a colored Google Doc. That must have been the tier list. Alright, anyways. Oh wait, no, I can't do this. Frick. Never mind. I wanted to do background music while you wait. YouTube Premium. Okay, real quick. Do you guys want background music, even if it means that there be ads? I don't have Premium yet. Should I keep it silent, or should I put music even though there's ads? Because I wanted to try this and it might not work out. Silence. Okay. Put on Teapot 22 in the background. People want silent. So silent it is. I will BRB. Pow. All right. I'm back! I thought that'd be cool. What was that cool? I think that was cool. I'm back! The meal was good though, it was a nice meal. Alright, let's get back into it. Why don't we? Boop. 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 There we are. It did not end. I am here. That's how you make an entrance. You hope Paintbrush doesn't get eliminated? I mean, I don't have any extreme feelings towards Paintbrush, but I could go without Paintbrush being eliminated, yeah.
Paper, did you get any sleep last night? Your eyes are all red.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Paper, your eyes looked really weird a second ago.
Yeah, it was low-key terrifying.
Oh, that's odd.
Anyway, the first person eliminated is Salt with 92 votes. You are eliminated.
Oh, let's go. Salt's eliminated, not Paintbrush.
Now, the next person eliminated is Paintbrush.
No!
So Salt and Paintbrush are out of here.
That's a shame.
No. How could this happen? I can't believe it.
Paintbrush doesn't deserve this. He's great.
Don't you mean she's great?
I don't know.
Paintbrush, what are you anyway?
Are you serious? I'm obviously a...
Ha, they still did the joke.
Pepper! Salty salt!
Oh my gosh, the reunion. Oh, what a joyous day. Yay, so happy. Bam. Dang.
Whoops.
Okay.
Anyway,
With those two gone, you are the final 8, and we have reached the official halfway mark. In honor of this, there are no more teams. Team Epic and Team Chicken.
Yep, I'm back, roll it.
And now all contestants will compete as individuals.
Oh no, are you serious?
Do I look like I'm kidding to you?
Oh, they redrew the original face.
Alliance! Final 8!
Forget the alliance. I quit.
What? Why?
I can't stand to work with Bomb.
What's the problem?
Don't play dumb. You betrayed our friendship last episode. You killed me just so you could win the challenge.
I still don't see the issue.
All right. I'm in the alliance.
New alliance?
Seth, you don't see the issue.
You know what? Yeah, we're an alliance now.
Paper just
Without
being on the
Bomb.
ground.
Can I join too?
Bomb, I really don't know how I could be any clearer here.
I'm alone.
I'd like to imagine episode 12 is this style, and when they revert, it's the original season 1 style.
So let's just be friends.
But not like original, but the animation style at that point.
The next challenge is an
I think that's how they
undersea
do
contest.
Oh no, I'm not a big fan of swimming.
And I'm not a big fan of getting interrupted. See this golden coin?
It's beautiful.
Wow.
No! My beautiful coin!
So you've never really played catch, huh?
I'm a fast learner.
Teach me your ways.
But how are we going to breathe down there?
Well, that's what these masks are for, and they are wirelessly connected to this tub of oxygen.
But wait! How is oxygen wirelessly sent to...
Shut up already! Anyway, this contest will not end until that coin is back here. Go!
I still love wireless oxygen. Best.
Oh my goodness!
You have arms!
You have arms! And,
no
and
way.
You're talking actual English! And you're...
Sour cream!
Ah, there it goes.
There it goes.
I can't go in there. I'll get soggy.
Still, I love wireless oxygen.
Paper, how are we gonna
Best
get the treasure without
invention
getting
yet.
wet?
We'll use
Life-saving.
Where'd you get that?
Walmart's. Everyone shops there.
What if
now.
Taco's British and evil? What? No.
Let's go in the contest.
That's crazy. They would never do that.
Marshmallow, where
Like
do you
British of all accents?
Treasure, remember?
Why evil? What? She's so nice. What? Huh.
Where did you get that?
Marshmallow, you ruined Christmas for me, my source of gifts. Well, now I'm going to ruin yours.
You monster!
Say goodbye to all of your Deus Ex Machinas, whatever that means.
Deus Ex Machinas.
Oh yeah, there are sharks.
I hate that.
It's so funny
Maybe if I
seeing
let
this
go,
underwater
I can't
episode
see
and not having the audio and visuals be out of sync.
OJ, you seem upset. What's going on?
Well, it's just that Bomb has been really selfish lately. He really betrayed me last episode.
I know how you feel. Remember Knife? Episode 2?
Oh, I don't think I saw that one.
Us allies gotta stick together. I'm here for you.
Thanks. You're really nice, Paper. Such a shame you ever went to Idiotic Island.
Uh-oh.
Idiotic Island?
Flashbacks. And the stupid rubber ball.
Time to play catch! Huh? What happened? OJ, where are you?
Nice shark.
Time to play catch. They removed the line.
I'm way more delicious than that disgusting marshmallow.
No, you're not. Marshmallows are more tasty.
Apple's finally gone. But how am I gonna get that coin?
You hope OJ doesn't win?
My Walmart. Oh wait, you!
They removed the boat line.
Matey, the treasure.
Yeah, I know we compete on.
I'm indifferent. If OJ
was
wins,
a
that's
pirate
fine.
reference?
Your face is a pirate reference.
Ow! Now I can't use my right
I like how
eye.
the visuals are distorted here. I like how they distorted the visuals. It really emphasizes the waterness of it, them being underwater.
It's okay, Paper. I understand. Is what I'd like to say. But you picked me up and threw me in the water. Whatever. I burnt every other bridge, so I have to work with you.
I'm so glad you forgive me. Now let's get that coin.
I like emphasizing OJ being unwell once his OJ is removed and replaced with water.
Wow, this coin is really heavy. Well, at least I know for sure it is the coin. After all, nothing else would be down there.
And they're gone.
Just swim, OJ!
Oh wow! Paper actually looks soaked.
You diluted.
Oh, win for us, OJ!
I mean, you're the only one who will get immunity, but thanks, I guess.
Yes, I'm gonna win. Take that, Paper.
Oh yeah? Take this!
Huh? Ah, where did you get that fishing rod?
Walmart! Don't you shop there anymore? Hasta la vista! I win!
Well, you win immunity. Whoa, Paper, your eyes are all red again.
Really? Does anyone have a mirror?
Oh, never mind. Guess it's not a problem anymore. Okay, viewers.
You could have
vote for
taken a
either
photo.
Marshmallow, Bomb, Bo, Pickle,
But that's fine.
OJ, Taco, or Apple. The contestant with the most votes will be eliminated.
Yay! And just like that, nearly 4 hours later, including a dinner, and we have finally finished what the title of this stream has said. We've been through Teapot 22. We took a little diversion into Teapot tier list land. Then we took a little bit more of a detour into Teapot 20 land. And then a long, long pause for dinner. But then we're back, finished episode 11 after episode 10 of Remastered Season 1 Insanity. Inanimate Insanity. Whew. Do recommended object shows, you say? Let me see something. Oh, we can't do Team Room 25. Gotcha. Alright, Team Room 125. You're out of here. Alright, we are adding stuff. Oh, right, yes. I forgot to mention. Well, multiple things I forgot to mention. The obligatory spiel. Remember to recommend only family-friendly and modest humor object shows, no swearing, inappropriate references, so on and so forth. An example of an object show not with modern humor is Animatic Battle. I hate to bash on that series every single time, but there's just none other quite like it. There's jokes everywhere and are a little too forced, at least for my tastes. There's also a section below where this list where I need verification. If those shows can't be verified, either with the name of the creator or a direct link to it, it will be removed from the list. And that section down here, there's only one, Inanimate Mini by Coffee with a K. After one more stream, and this will be removed. So, if anyone can help find this show, that would be awesome. But until then, it'll slowly be fading into expiring. Shattered Waters, I know the guy. Well, not know him, but I've watched quite a few of his shows before. So TDBOS1 by Nebula Pixel. Wonderful person, I will admit. Hold up, why is it not picking your username? Is it because you... Okay, apparently I can't type in your tag. So I'll just say your name. Nebula Pixel. Bah, there we go. I have watched one. It's Winner. I love it to pieces. Also, can I ask for you to remove both Object Games Reboot and Worst Object Season 4 since they both break a rule? Reboot, I think, I swear, is Wasp 4 probably breaks the modest humor rule, I think. Well, I haven't watched them, so I'm gonna go by what you say. If there's anyone that knows the series better than you, then they can verify. But, Object Games Reboot and Worst Object Season 4. Alright. Well, you'll have to remove BFNIF. Alright. BFNIF. There you are. Boop. Let's quickly save the list. There we go. All right. Add BFDIA BT5 BJ by whom? Is ITFT an example? I don't know enough about the show to really say anything about it. I'm pretty much in the dark. Early rig pack plus sneak peek. By who? Early rig pack plus sneak peek. All right. Ties 1 through 3 by Magic 8. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring it up, but if you guys want me to react to more than one episode of something, as long as it's reasonable, make sure to include that in your recommendation as well. Otherwise, I'll just be watching one episode to be fair to everyone else. Okay. So that's the list. I'm still deciding whether I'm gonna do something. Wait, didn't I do this already? Shouldn't have I removed this from the list? I'm unsure. Did I do this already? Yeah, I did. Why didn't I remove it? What? Goodbye. Okay. 1 in 3 character notes. Oh, ha! You went back. Roll up went back. That's fun. You went back. I really want Fiery 2.0 to be here. I really want him to be here to see his own series. And it is getting quite late. That's like an hour ago. Yeah. I'm revealing it because IDK when I'm going to release it. When I do release it, it'll be on my second channel. But yeah, once again, I don't know when. I only do these streams because they're special. Otherwise, I prioritize my time elsewhere because with graduation coming up, me being a senior, oh, so old. I have to make sure I'm keeping priority of other things. I tend to get really busy. So I ignored a few things by doing this. Which is why I haven't done the 600 sub special stream yet. Despite me getting close to 610 already. Because I want to make sure the 600 sub special stream is as special as it can be. That and there's time to do it. Do you know what stream you watched this in? The stream before last. It's been a little bit, actually. Holy cow. Yeah. How was the dinosaurs, Grams? Oh, the dinosaurs? You see... I missed it. Like, I heard all about the dinosaurs. I swear I could have heard sounds outside of my door. But the moment I went outside, it was too late. Even the grass was gone. I didn't even get to touch grass. That's too bad. Maybe one day. All that to say, no Ross. It is late, and I do have other things I need to be doing. This has been a wonderful stream. Really jam-packed and a lot of open space because dinner is always a thing. But thank you guys for coming nonetheless. You make these streams special. You help push me forward to my goals. So yeah, thank you so much. It's time to say goodbye to all of you. Goodbye, Roll Up. Goodbye, Cash. Goodbye, Cool Kid XYZ. Goodbye, it's Winner. Goodbye, Roll Up. And I think that is everyone. Goodbye.